Well, hello everybody. Hello there YouTube. Hello there texture clips. Hello. Good. My brain just stopped there. I was going to say good afternoon, morning. I think, is it still the afternoon where you are? It's pretty good early evening, morning. And hello there, Blues. Nice claims from Blues and texture there. The Dahan may be busy egg hunting today and all be tokens of bunnies. Well, not if we do our job well enough and scare those Europeans away before they bring their strange customs with them. We're going dual spirit today. And we're going with Wildfire and a friend. So this is trying to satisfy the democracy that's been taking place on YouTube. People want to see some dual spirit. People want to see a bit more Wildfire. Put them all together. Best part of the stream is that it delays the horrible loss. It looks like I'm going to take a Seven Wonders duel. Blues alluding to the Hovel, our Discord tournament, to see who is the Hovel Tourney champion / genius. Flat Eyes has been Hovel Tourney champion / genius for far too long, so this is our chance to depose them. Hey, good morning, Bacon. Nice to see you. I like to have these extra like 5-10 minutes at the start of a stream, just so that YouTube viewers are like, oh, this is pointless. But there will be a timestamp when the game begins. Don't worry. Good afternoon for me. Yes, it is. Yeah. Who do you want to go with Wildfire? Who do we want to hang out with Wildfire? Probably, unless it's one of my more familiar pairings, I'll probably think about it a little bit. But I want to hear your opinion, chat. You put your opinion on YouTube as well, but you know, that's my face, that's my response. I can't do anything about it. In the absence of good suggestions from chat, could go for the very strong green combo, which is strong and somewhat ridiculous. We could go for a slightly less synergistic combo. Why is it so strong and ridiculous? Well, because green is just always ridiculous, but the fact that you're placing presence means you can be using Wildfire's damage on placement stuff out of time. Serpent, so you can see it eat spirit presences. Alright, sounds interesting. Buttspot also says Serpent. There you go, Bot saying hello to Buttspot. Wildfire has lots of interesting synergies. Wasn't green as a finisher. Well, we already have our two suggestions, Buttspot and Texture, suggesting Serpent. And that's generally what I wait for, is for two people to suggest. And I'm going to go with this slightly funky setup because it means that you can see more of the board. So I know that the default way of having these island boards is more like this, but it's a bit tricky to fit on a landscape on a standard screen. So I'm going to put them like side to side. This does change it a little bit. It means we've got a much more clearly defined interior, which I actually quite enjoy. I don't know if it makes it easier. In some ways it does, but the problem with it, the downside of this setup, is that it means you've got two of these lands with only two adjacencies. So this can be tricky. Keeper is supposed to be synergy, makes his offensive moves odd number. Green should be the main event, crikey. How many games do you think I've got on me, Bacon? I'll see what I can do. So have I played this combo before? I think I might have done, but a long time ago. Okay, so what do we go against? We'll make it a hard one. It's going to be a level 6 adverse, not France. I've not back into the hang of playing multi-spirit just yet, so not France. Even though I think it's probably easier multi-spirit, I just not going to remember all the rules. Let's be honest. 2 or 3. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Well, if we want to do multiples, I guess Prussia, right? If we lose, we'll lose more quickly. Let's go Prussia 6. Should be a good match certainly for SNEK. Serpent is going to be a bit sad about how long it takes. I'm going to just get the map out, then zoom in here. So this is why I've gone for this layout, because we can kind of fit most of the map on the screen. Whereas the other one, it's just everything's tiny, and that's no good for anyone. So what are our obvious synergies? Well, we do have Flame's Fury, which is interesting. That +1 damage will interact quite nice, potentially interact quite nicely with Serpent Rouses and Anger. We have no, aside from that, Oh, something else we could think about is that when Wildfire is placing presence, we could use it to destroy snake presence. This is, I don't think this is likely to be useful. This is a fringe idea. In that we do have this presence cap on Serpent. So unless we've used our absorb essence enough, we might want to destroy some of our presence, but that's not generally something to aim for particularly. It's just something we might end up doing. Okay, what about... So Serpent's cards are all, apart from Aegis, which is absolutely essential defense business. Oh, I've not looked at the map and seen where are good Aegis spots. We'll do that as well. So we've got both of these are targeting another spirit and helping them. Gift of Flowing Power, what's that going to do for us? That's going to be pretty helpful, actually. In some matchups, this is not so good, but in some lineups, it's not so useful. This helps the Super Sacred for first absorb. Yeah, you do probably want to turn one absorb. But yeah, I'm not sure I've played this team or not. If I have, it's not recently enough that I've got any recollection. So Gift of Flowing Power is pretty good. It's going to mean that extra play is going to mean that if we are going with what we have been doing with Wildfire, of starting with this presence and mainly going top track, that second play is going to mean we're going to be able to hit burn land regrows earlier. This innate is going to happen more often earlier when we use that power. We won't often have the luxury though in the early game, in my experience. Oh, they start the Super Sacred easy absorb. Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, Super Sacred, the triple. Because 3 is the magic number. And of course we've got Primordial Deeps, which could have a similar effect to Flowing Power of helping us get our thresholds. Most certainly, you're going to want, you need to absorb at least, a few times. So probably turn 1 will be an absorb for the snake. Let's have a little actual look at what we've got. So we've got Sand Wetland opening build. Wildfire should be able to take care of this and prevent this build. So we're Prussia, so no real special rules. It's just fast, and we've got town escalations. We're going to probably put those town escalations into lands that Wildfire has presence and blighted. Wildfire needs the extra card from Deeps to delay the reclaim. Needs to be placing presence to absorb. You always need to be placing presence. I don't think that changes anything. Like, I might have come across harsher than I meant it to. So, if we're going to go... With some of these snake pairings... I can't say I've had, I can't say I've played hundreds of snake multi-spirit, but oh yeah, actually I need to move my head. It's been a while since I've streamed. Sorry, let me just move my head. Where is my head? I've lost my head. There it is. Yoink. Sorry about this. I do actually prepare for... I know it might be hard to believe, but I do actually prepare for these streams. I just try and make it look like I haven't. Oink. Won't. I'm just in the way of a bit of map instead of... Okay, that's better. Need the digital version to go on sale soon so I can justify purchase. Spirit Island has got such intense replay value that I would say that it is a justified purchase. Flat Eyes actually bought me my copy because I'm most of my life I teeter on the edge of the poverty line, so. And yeah, nice to see you, Turbo. I definitely recommend it. I mean, there's so much to do in Spirit Island that you'll get your money's worth. If you know you like Spirit Island, right? I'd be a bit wary of just taking a punt on it if you didn't already like Spirit Island. Okay, so we've got a sand wetland opening explore. So we've got a possible wildfire preventing this. Then we've got these two here. This is a natural Aegis spot. It's got a Dahan here. If we had a place to put presence to push Dahan, we could push for a counterattack. So that when we Aegis in this spot, there'd be some some counterattacking, but our presence is miles away. The furthest we could go is this +3 range. So we could push maybe this Dahan into here for a counterattack on the Aegis turn, which is next turn. Will be a bit of upfront planning here. Buying the app will help them eventually add expansions to it. It's a worthy justification. Yeah, I mean, I think it is good value, but it's an expensive app, right? It was expensive enough that I didn't instantly buy it, even though I love Spirit Island. But my budget is probably odder than, a bit more constricted than most. With all the expansions, the hope they'll make Jagged Earth some year. Yeah, I really wanted Handelabra to put Jagged Earth in before multiplayer, but then I'm a, you know, unsociable curmudgeon. Tobe's already purchased too much of the physical game. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, games are a luxury, so it's often hard to justify spending the money. You're not gonna... Though, I mean, I personally prioritize cultural spending. I just live on the cheapest food I can find. Broken token insert, premium token pack, both... Well, if you're wasting your money on inserts, you may as well waste some more money on digital. I often feel like an outsider in the board game world, because people seem to be obsessed with, oh, I've just got this game, I want to put it in another box. You bought the game and it came in a box. Why are you banging on about this? Oh, storage solutions for this game? Yeah, it's a board game, it comes in a box. Can you just drop it? Collective board game people. Can you just play the game? Oh, what a crab. What a crab I am. Absorb opening flames through would mean Serpent could kill a town with his innate. Yes, it would mean that, yeah. Yeah, because Absorb Essence here has the fire and the earth that you need to do 1 damage, so yeah, it would be an opening town. Good point. So the push to here would be pointless because we could just kill the town, though we'd get to kill the explorer. Got tokens as a Christmas present. Okay, I actually put them on my Amazon wish list, but people thought they'd just buy me rubbish I didn't need instead of things I actually wanted. I don't know. Okay, let me just... See, this is a lovely Aegis, so maybe we just... Wildfire can deal with their own island. This here is actually just the only preventable one just here. This has a good counterattack. Though, I guess... we could have this as a messy counter. Wildfire can move in there later. We could Aegis here instead. We'd have to use the reclaim to move, but we're already going to do that. That's fine. We can't directly place in there, of course, because we have a restriction on our presence placement. So we could reclaim to move here and Aegis here. This disease should prevent the town build. It's not guaranteed it'll prevent the build. The event might stop that. Oh, it is guaranteed. There's no event on turn 1. So as long as we absorb twice, this should be a reasonably safe defend. Not a perfectly safe defend. This we could have as a messy counter. We could just prevent this build. We could just place a wildfire presence here, just prevent it. Turn 1, we could asphyxiating smoke. Oh, we could just asphyxiating smoke that. Hey, Hexabus, nice to see. Kill everyone! Yeah! Texture got the folded space foam inserts. They're so good. Everything in little boxes, so it takes no time at all to set up and put away the game. Alright. I know that I'm the odd one out here. I know I'm a weirdo. I've come to accept that. But I'm here flapping my face around on the internet. I can say whatever nonsense I like. I do find it just like baffling. Oh, look at my shelf of games. Look at my... It's like, I don't care. Oh, flat redeem already. Blues can tell I'm stressed. Bread had the dollar for more games. Yeah, I mean, weirdly, Spirit Island is my most played game by a massive margin. But I guess the thing is, I'm lucky enough that I've got a table I can just leave it on, you know. You heard flapping? You could tell I was flapping. But thanks for the flap redeem. I did end up just like playing some Noita Nemesis lobbies just now. So my adrenaline's all over the place. I've made no decisions about my about what I'm doing in this particular game I've got in front of me. Okay, so if we place presence, asphyxiating smoke is the stand. One of these is the stand. This actually is more standard than this. Place a presence here, prevent this build. Asphyxiating smoke could go in here. It does, of course, have the range of 2, so it does reach. It reaches. This is actually a slightly nicer asphyxiating smoke, if such a thing is possible, because we can push this to Harn. It's an extra. Let's push it to Harn as well. We could push this somewhere useful, like maybe in with our presence in case we get very early years of little rain. Because typically when we, yeah, this is just going to be, it's going to be a bit like this. Because typically when I place my presence as Wildfire, I'm going to want to use this ability. Where is it? Push all beasts in any number of Dahan when I place a presence in a land. And typically I'm going to want to use that. Because it's a very strong extra little ability. I guess the decision is, do I Aegis here or here? If we are reclaiming next turn, we could just really go in for absorbing. The absorb, of course, will be giving SNEK energy, which is important. And also be giving Wildfire an element each time, and energy. How does that change things? I guess it means we're not so interested in this. We could take the longer range. We do like to look at another card early. We'll have a bit more energy to play with. Maybe we could look at a major early. Once I've made a few of these crucial early decisions, I assure you, it will rapidly become a speedrun. It won't. It won't. And then, as Bacon was mentioning, if I go, instead of going turn 1 asphyxiating smoke, instead I go with Flame Fury turn 1, which I'm not sure I like it turn 1, because you're throwing away this really nice fire plant element. Cheap fire plant element. Asphyxiating smoke is kind of does quite a lot on its own. But if I was to do that, I could use that to boost this damage from Serpent Rousers and Anger, destroy a town. By doing that, by destroying a town, I could actually take one of these ravages down to a 4 ravage instead of a 6. If you have questions about this, feel free to. What the hell's going on? I am sorry. If you're an absolute rank amateur, this is quite a rank beginner. This is a complicated game. I'm sorry. There's nothing I could do about that. Maybe we just let this wetland go. I think, okay, so wherever I decide to put the Aegis, it will be informed by the power card. So yeah, we're probably going to go gain a minor power card. I sometimes like to go gain a major power, but with this particular team, I think we value all of our cards are potentially quite valuable. So I think we will gain a minor power with SNEK. And of course, that does influence my decisions, but I like to do a little bit of thinking out loud first, or thinking about the position before I commit to anything. Okay. So element-wise, SNEK has got some complicated stuff we're trying to achieve. This is the ideal thing here, Serpent Wakes in power. If we can sneak one of these in early, this is adding presence. So it's acceleration. And you notice SNEK's tracks, if you're less familiar with SNEK, they've got ridiculous tracks up here and quite very weak ones down here. So getting to this point where you can place these is great, and this ability here can speed that up. Just mentioning the synergy, don't think it's better. Okay. So, but the trouble is, it's actually very hard to get this. Because you need 3 earth, and the only way you can get 3 earth before you reveal this earth in this track is to use this any as an earth. Which means that you need to play, and you only have 2 plays at this point, so you need to have 2 other cards that have earth plant, and probably one of them has water earth plant, which is there aren't that many cards that have all 3 of those elements. There are some. This one does have plant on earth. The plant element though, a single plant element is typically, maybe not immediately, but it will gain you a little bit of energy for both spirits. So you're generally a bit more inclined towards plant cards. Moon Moon and Mountain is kind of your fear generating combo, which is very strong as well. I mean, Nature's Resilience is a very powerful card in general, but it needs Sacred Sites, and generally a SNEK. It's not hard for you to make Sacred Sites, but you don't typically make well, I don't typically make Sacred Sites, but it is worth it for this effect. This fast blight removal is incredibly strong. It means we can stack enemies. Of course, we're against Prussia. We don't really get any... We're not penalised for stacking enemies. There's no... It's not like England where we have an additional loss condition. And it does... This offers the possibility of, if we find water, earth, plant, then we might be able to squeak out a presence early while playing arguably one of the best minor powers in the game. Or we might just grab this and never use it, because probably we'll spend most of our turns playing Absorb Essence and Elemental Aegis. That's just how it is. So if I'm Aegising here, I'll have to remember to put that presence here. Next turn. Would I rather... Okay, crunch, crunch, crunch. So I think I'm going to go with the more recent Wildfire approach of going for that top presence first. Especially given we do have Gift of Flowing Power available if we do feel a need to play another card. Is there any merit to going Gift of Flowing Power turn 1? I think we definitely want to be looking at a power card. Of course, we look at the power card first. It's at range 3, so we could place it and prevent a build here. We definitely want to prevent a build with it. Could place it here and prevent a build and push the Dahan into here, which is useful. Here also prevents a build. Here would prevent a build, but SNEK is possibly taking care of this. It is nice to place presence in with Blight. We actually can't reach over here, though. That would be the ideal place to get to. Which makes me think maybe placing a presence here, and then maybe if we keep top track without revealing a second fire. And yeah, I'm going to apologise one more time for the fact this is complicated. But if you do have questions about it, I'll attempt to answer them, but without slowing things down too much. Because if I ever explain everything, I'm not sure. This could take a very long time. Okay. So yeah, we'll look at the minor power first. Do we want to look at a major? No, I think we stick with a minor power. Okay, we've got some good options here. So, element-wise, this is great. It actually has 3 of our most important elements. And Lure of the Unknown is amazing for us because we can use it to bring people in to our lands with Blight and Presence. The fact it has the perfect elements, which are basically plant, fire for this ability that removes Blight. The air is really nice. I very rarely actually get to do this. Splitting the power damage can be very good, especially late game. So we do kind of want to stay on brand here. A big fan of Here There Be Monsters. Blight removal is also pretty strong. It's also pretty good. And adding stonks to the board. But I'm not going to go with it. I'm going to go with that. And I've got to also remember to preserve some brain energy. I'm tempted to go here to prevent this build. Aegis here, so we'll be letting this land and this land go, potentially. No, we could turn 1 asphyxiating smoke in here to destroy the talents, but we'll push this Dahan into here. We'll probably be letting this land go. We'll clear that out later. We'll go here, prevent this build. SNEK will move here. We'll Aegis in here. Possibly Wildfire will put a presence in here, staying on top track. Okay, it's a plan. Let's not... And yeah, I'm going to have to just make some moves as well. We do have Dahan pushes too. That's very interesting. So given that we're planning on Aegising here, we'll set up for a counterattack. I'd not calculated that far in advance. Okay. Ah, the trouble with that approach is I don't have the energy. Okay, first mistake has been made. We've got that out of the way. Just got this promo back, so we'll catch this one after playing this weekend for the first time. Yes, it's going to be a hard one to follow, honestly, if you're not that familiar with the spirits. It's quite a hard one to play. I've already made a misplay. So we're going to go with this other thing that was mentioned. This is also acceptable. Yeah. Okay. So, what was? Can I get over here? Can't believe I can believe I've already misplayed. So the reason that you typically go turn 1 gain energy is that you can then play a 6-second smoke. I got my wires crossed, and I'm not able to do that. So we could Flames Fury on SNEK to give them extra damage. The Firestorm in here we can use to prevent this build in this sand. Oh, we were also letting this go, by the way. Or do we think about aegising over here? We could use Lure of the Unknown instead. Bring this town out. We don't have a great place to bring this yet. We can't lure into here. Well, yeah, because it's got an invader in. But yeah, this will eventually end up on YouTube. I'm actually streaming Spirit Island 3 days in a row this week. I think I will probably try and upload them all soon rather than hang on to any. Yeah, so I've already made an error, I think. 1, 2, 3. The closest we can get is over here. We don't really want to jeopardize our snake presence that much, though. But just getting some destruction is advisable. So we're going to move to here. Where do I want to destroy a town? We could just work on the inland. Now here is we're risking our presence. It looks like we're going to be double absorbing. So maybe we don't want to just throw any presence away. Let's just work on clearing the interior. We've already made some progress on that. So we will put a presence in here. You pretty much always want to get that second play. And turn 1 is pretty simple. Both of my spirit identities have only 1 play. This is a bit sad. This is going to blight. I don't think there's a lot I can do about it. I can kind of try and clean up later on. Yeah, this was quite a fairly big mistake actually, I think. But I'm not going to dwell on it. I'm totally going to dwell on it. Don't think there's a lot an extra element will do for us this turn. And so we have to absorb a presence from the map. This presence is helping us reach over here. So yeah, we'll take from this triple presence at the start. And yeah, nothing really, no real benefit for having elements. Just click on something or other. We've got Serpent Rouses in anger for 1 damage, but this Flames Fury here is going to boost it to 2 damage. But that's in the slow phase. I've got Firestorm here, which destroys this Explorer, prevents this build. It's going to look a bit messy. I mean, it always looks a bit messy. Well, does it always? Yeah, pretty much always looks messy against Prussia 6. They're quite fast. Okay, escalation time. Interesting. And it's a jungle explorer. Very interesting. So, we could just plonk it on the coast where nothing's happening yet. Tempting. Though this is going to be blighted and this is going to be blighted, so we're setting ourselves up for trouble here. If we do that. But we're also kind of nicely set up for a potentially clean inland. Which is kind of good. So yeah, I don't really want to just plonk a town right in the middle of here. So maybe this coastal man with the beast that's a good spot. If you wonder what the hell I'm doing, it's the escalation effect for Prussia. So in stage 2, all the cards except coastal lands, I have to place a town in on each board that has buildings. I have to add a town to a land without buildings. This space would be good. It might still be good, except there's going to be a ravage there next turn. It might actually be right. Because next turn, if we revealed this here, we'd have 2 fire elements. No, I don't think it makes any difference this time around. I'm going to just be muttering to myself sometimes. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Yes, I don't think having an extra play will make that much difference next turn. Oh no, if we were to go maybe Aegis and not absorb next turn. Thing is, we are rearranging our presence. See, the Aegis's defense value is 2 plus the number of presence here. We really want to make sure we absorb early though. Crunch, 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 crunch. Yeah, let's go with trying to generally clear the inland a bit. That does work a little bit against Aegis. We're less likely to have a good value Aegis with a clear interior. Doing a Spirit Island stream tomorrow as well? Yes, I am, Texture. And the day after. We had a vote in the Discord. We had a vote. And the result I interpreted to mean I'm going to play through 3 days of Spirit Island. So yeah, same time, Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, so the thing I need to check is, could I kill this in the fast phase? I actually don't think I can. I'd need to either get 3 plants next turn, which isn't happening because I've gone top track, so I can't get that easy second play. Or by getting up to 4-5, which also cannot happen. Unless I was to absorb and use Gift of Flowing Power or Gamble or Gift of the Deeps. But then I would not be doing the big defend that's absolutely critical to not crashing out. So that's a thing. So I'm not putting a town in here. Okay, I've arrived at some kind of conclusion. We're just going to go with keeping things coastal, I think. I'm going to have to have some kind of cut-off where I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to try and think this through any further. Multispirit is much more forgiving because just generally you are more powerful as a team. Okay, so yeah, this is a little bit funky because originally, so I put this presence here, of course, before this card was revealed. Does it change anything? Well, this town is being taken care of by the counterattack. So no, nothing changes about that. So we'll destroy this town. We are preventing a city build. It's pretty much always valuable, unless you want actually actively trying to farm cities. Okay, so this turn we've got Aegis time over here. So this board is actually fine. We just need to remember to rearrange this. I'm just gonna... So you always want to be placing presence. I'm just going to do that now so I don't forget. And we can't, because our presence is restricted to lands without blight, I need to do it with the reclaim. Okay. And we can pretty much place anywhere else on the board, but we will come back to that decision. So we're Aegising here for 3 defend, possibly 4 if I absorb again. Wildfire, your board is looking a bit of a mess, my fiery friend. This sand is fine. Hey, thanks for the redeem, Viking. Nice to see you. 5th Viking, 3rd Viking, more like. So this is there's not a lot we can do about this in this coastal wetland. Sorry, it's not a wetland. It's coastal sand. In fact, there's not a lot we can do about any of this. Well, actually, that's not true. We could place blight of our own instead, and this is partly because of the mistake I made, right? But it's kind of okay. We can afford to play like this. Where did the Viking redeem go? Didn't seem appropriate for the channel anymore. You know, just too much pillaging. We've moved on. It's 2022. Yeah. That I just switched them in and out. There's not necessarily any reason for anything. You know, you're a long-standing friend of the channel. I can bring it back if you ask, but not right now. in the future. So, okay, we could... So, if we reveal the second fire, we could just destroy a town. Now, how does that benefit us? Well, that's a good question. Thanks for asking. Okay, we've actually got quite a nice reason to not place Blight with our presence placement. We could go in here, prevent this jungle build, and we'd also have a land with our presence and Blight, which is pretty valuable. But spot. And if we do go with this second fire placement, we may be and we absorb, we could actually get up to 4 fire and remove one of these Blight. Because we'd have 2 fire on our tracks, 1 fire from our card and 1 fire from SNEK. So we would have 4 fire. Okay, what about if we Lure of the Unknown? Drag this town out from here. With 4 fire, we just need the 1 plant and we'll have it because it's on the card. So we'd have fire here. No, okay, god damn it. These are 2 of the more complicated spirits. Not the most complicated, those are in Jagged Earth. Okay. Also kind of broke. It would be nice to not have this land here Blight, so we'll... Yeah, I think luring out is good. But if we stay top track, then we only have possible of 3 fire. So we might want to just bite the bullet and place a Blight ourselves. That will mean that there'll be a Blight from Ravage here, Blight from Ravage here. The other problem is that we won't be able to just plonk down in these lands that already have Blight. But maybe that's, I mean, that's a fringe, that's a side benefit really. It's not that important. But the nice thing is, once we've set up like that, we can really start kind of chowing down on the invaders. But it does seem a bit pointless to place like that unless I'm destroying some stuff. We are broke, which is not ideal. Also, we're actually getting most of our energy from SNEK right now. Okay, so if I was to reveal this second fire, yeah, we'd be placing a Blight, but we'd also be cleaning up. And I want to place somewhere that's built up, but not about to ravage. That actually only leaves one option that's in range. Actually, no, we could go over here. Oh, we could go over here, destroy this town, prevent a city build, push these Dahan in here for the counterattack. So that'd be 3 range. We'd be a bit broke because we're going for a... We're not going for this option here. But we'd have a fire off our card, 2 fire on our tracks, and a fire from SNEK, which means that we would be able to then clean up one of these Blight here using Burned Land Regrows. Okay, I like it. I'm gonna trust the process. So we can go all the way over here. Oh no, let's look at our card first. We are broke, but once we reveal this second fire, we're going to be able to just grab 4 energy whenever we like, which is pretty much a major power. And Flashfires is sitting here looking all useless. We could look at a major power to play on a future turn. And if you know your the earlier you know what major powers you've got, the happier you are. What about useful minor power? If we're playing Lure of the Unknown this turn, gives us 2 cards for next turn, which could be Threatening Flames plus our new major. Yeah, let's do it. Let's look at a major. I feel like one of the ways that I got stronger at this game was actually by taking majors earlier. Because, yeah, they're pretty major, these majors, you know? They're just generally pretty major. It's quite... This is an interesting selection we've got here. So Land Thrashers is semi-on brand. Interesting. There's an interesting little thing. We can actually give Moon Earth here from Gift of the Primordial Deeps as an option. And we don't have any other Earth business going on. But here's the advantage of gaining your Mage Powers earlier is that I can now, if I pick one of these, I can start thinking about getting element support to get the elements I need. Okay, well, here's a very direct example. If I was on a future turn with SNEK to use Absorb Essence to give it an element, I could give for example, if I go Absorb Essence and Gift of Primordial Deeps, that's actually Threshold on Land Thrashes. Land Thrashes strikes me as potentially quite a nice power for this spirit. Sea Monsters is also incredibly strong. Unlock has perfect elements. Unlock does have, I'd say, I don't know, are they perfect? They're perfect. It also unlocks funny. I don't really value it. I don't really rate it that much unless I can get the threshold, in which case all of a sudden I get overexcited. But then again, we could pick it and then think about it. Land Thrashes is actually a great power for Serpent as well. It has the perfect late game Serpent elements: Moon, Fire, Earth. Looks like Thrashes for the bacon. Do we have, what's our Sea Monsters look like? Sea Monsters might be a bit expensive for Wildfire. And it's very off-brand. We're never getting that threshold. Not anytime soon, anyway. Not a bad board for monsters. I think it is a Land Thrashes. So we will get rid of Trash Fires. And does that change anything? Of course, we can't play it this turn. And the plan is to bring this in here. And it's to destroy in here. So we do this. We do 2 damage because we've revealed 2 fire on our tracks. We place a blight. And we also get to push these to harm. We'll push them in here for the counterattack on the Aegis. That should be good for Wildfire and Stone's Unyielding. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous for Stone. There's just blight everywhere. Okay, so we're going to lure this town in here. Because we've got 3 fire now, but SNEK is going to be very helpful and give another fire, because Absorb Essence, amongst all this text, is the spirit that you yoink the presence of will gain an energy and an element. I think with the fact that the invaders are placing quite a lot of blight early, that is going to make Land Thrashers even better. Okay, so SNEK is Aegising in here this turn, and definitely absorbing Essence. Where are we going to absorb the Essence from? Maybe from here. Presence without Blight is a bit sad for Wildfire. Bit sad. Okay, where do we want our SNEK presence? We want to be thinking about future Aegises. Here is a perfect spot for a future Aegis. Are we even going to need it? I think we set up for it anyway. We can use the Reclaim to just rearrange our presence next turn. So I think we place in here for the Aegis. Wildfire doesn't have any presence in with their lands. It's a bit unfortunate. But actually it's SNEK that really wants to make sure that they're in with Dahan, in case we get Years of Little Rain. When you have to cascade, you can weaponize it. Yeah, like some of my most satisfying plays of Spirit Island are using Land Thrashes and deliberately letting the land cascade. Very fun. Okay, so we're going to go in here thinking about the Aegis next turn. But of course, we're Aegising this turn as well, because that's just what we're about. So, got an Absorb Essence and an Aegis. So we'll just quickly sanity check this. So we do, of course, we Aegis first. There'll be 4 defend in all 3 of these lands. They've all got counterattacks to some degree. I have just realised an error. I should have pushed a Dahan into here. I'm not going to fix that error. That was a slight error. Better to just to counterattack and kill the city than to kill the explorer. I guess there's some possibility that an event is going to help us more by having 2 Dahan in there, but I think always prioritize killing cities. Maybe always. Almost always. Will you cascade if you get a present for Wildfire from Years of Little Rain? Yes. I actually wonder whether you deliberately don't have Dahan in your lands if you are trying to play around Years of Little Rain. SNEK, of course, loves. You really want to make sure that you get Years of Little Rain for SNEK. Okay, so we are Luring of the Unknown in here. Of course, we need to absorb essence first so that we've got the 4th fire element. 4th fire element instrumental for the firestorm. We remove this sad presence here that's not really doing anything. We give the 4th fire, all of a sudden Birdland regrows, has shown up, and we can firestorm in here for 2 damage. Okay, then we've got an Aegis in here. The ordering does matter. Okay, on a coastal land, each board move a town 1 or 2 lands inland. Okay, there's only 1 coastal town here. Okay, was there any damage boost? No damage boost. So we could push that town in with this wetland and it will get cleared in the Ravage in the counterattack. There'll be a lone explorer left, but that's fine. That's fine. Do we have a similar thing to do here? Oh, we've got canny defense. Defend 1 per Dahan is gonna mean if we push from here, a Dahan will survive. That's probably worth having. So we've got a couple of options to push to. If we push it here, they're building a city in there, and because we've revealed the 2nd fire now, we don't really want to plonk in there. It's not necessarily terrible, but maybe once we've cleaned up a bit. So putting in here with the snake presence actually could be alright, because we could push it around back into here. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, it's this moon, earth. There are a lot of things. I'm not sure I'm capable of describing everything. Okay, we've got some Grim Toll. It's a disease effect. It's gonna kill us the town. Freebie. Okay, there will be blighting happening. So we don't have any slow damage, so we may as well counterattack the Explorer. Another blight goes down. But yeah, this was a mistake because I should have pushed a Dahan in here and a Dahan in here. That's an error. Okay, and here though, this is quite nice. It's quite nice. Okay, got some builds going on. No city builds is good, though poor actual builds is a bit sad. Sand is alright. So, escalation effect time. There's pressure here. This is actually kind of a problem in here. This might be maybe we squeak out our land thrashes early for these 2 lands this turn. Can we actually do it with threshold and hit 2 lands? It would be 3 damage in here, which is the city, and in here it would be 2, 3, 4, 5 damage, which would be the city that will build next turn. No. This is about to shift over. This is ravaging next turn. Tipstrick doesn't work multi-spirit. You need elemental boons letting to unlock that innate before turn 6. Yes, yeah, I know. There's no tipstrick here. Okay, so where do we plonk these towns? This sand wetland is about to move off, so the lazy way of making this decision is to go, okay, well, this is jungle, this is sand, let's put it in the land type it's not, so wetland or mountain. That's the lazy way. And I'm tempted to go with that. Putting in with Beast is also a solid thing to do. Beasts don't do a lot when there aren't any invaders around. Okay. So yeah, I think in with this Beast on the coast is pretty good. Or maybe in here. In with the Beast over here is good. Then on this board, yeah, we don't want to add in here. We want to be able to take care of this somehow. Yeah, I think possibly we try and land thrashers next turn. Okay, do we put it in here or in here? What have we had so far? I think I put it... I think I put it here. This is more accessible for yoinking with if I go with lure then again. Of course, there is an explorer in there now, but... So Burnland regrows. There's only one place we can do that. It needs the 2 blight. Let's just do that. Okay. And then we've got a Serpent rouses in anger. Next time we're doing this. I wonder if we can neutralize this next time. We could use Threatening Flames to push this town out and make that okay. Might be able to destroy it in the fast phase. So... about this future Sand Ravage. We probably want to have a presence in here. That's fine. We've already got a set up counterattack there. Can we prevent any city builds? No, it doesn't look like it. So I guess we're just trying to clear some inland, get some fear. Hey, Taxi, nice to see you. Welcome on in. Doing quite a complicated setup here. The P-brain is firing, is straining under the heft and weight of the challenge. Okay, we could just push from here with Serpent. We could just deal with this Ravage, except it's defended anyway. That's a waste. If we got Aegis Defender 4, currently got a presence cap of 8. Yeah, day's been good. I joined some Dar Noita Nemesis lobbies. I don't know what Dar's schedule is, but it's like, oh, they're doing some Nemesis, so I joined that. That was good. So yeah, good day. A good day for me. How's your day, Tanks? And now I'm playing my favourite game, my favourite board game. So that's pretty good. It's all right. Could be worse. Yeah, these lands are dealt with. Part of me wants to push in here, but that might be asking more than my Firestorm's capable of. Because we just want to prevent the town build there. I'm not going to... Yeah, let's not push that in there. Also, just grabbing the fear is fine. I don't think you necessarily have to do the push. Oh, we've actually got Town Destroy there. We've got the fire as well. Okay, if that's the case... That's getting destroyed. I wonder if we can push a Dahan in there with Wildfire. Maybe here's a good place for Wildfire to go next. Again, we're playing very cheaply. Could go in here, push these Dahan in here for a counter. Okay, let's stop thinking that. Just crawled my ass out of bed, woke up really early today, so early in fact my body decided it's still tired, need more sleep. Yeah, relatable. I wake up this when it gets to like this change of seasons into spring, my sleep all goes to hell. I'm a creature of winter. That's what I am. Okay, so we are far away from Reclaim 1, so if we want to Aegis this turn, let's quickly sanity check that decision. Yeah, I think we do want to Aegis. That's preventing 4 blight from going down. It's quite a lot of blight. Wildfire can deal with this with Threatening Flames. That's the obvious thing to do. Do we want to try and squeak in a land Thrashes? This land is a problem. Unless, I mean, I could just send Wildfire in. Oh, Wildfire also could go up to 2 players now. That's actually an option. That is an option. How do your Nemesis Dargo? It went alright. It's a challenging mode, and they're big lobbies as well. Big lobbies. So it's just absolute chaos. Take you one every round. No. Those of you that are Spirit Islanders don't have a clue what we're talking about. Nemesis is a multiplayer mod for Noita. It's more like a multiplayer Tetris kind of mod, so you kill enemies, you send some of them to your opponents. It's very fun, very chaotic, but the bigger the lobby there are, the more chaotic, and these were big lobbies, like 20 people, 15 people. Hey, Mr. P, yeah, 2 spirits. The people were crying out for 2 spirits. They thought, Peasant, these Spirit Island runs, you're doing them so quickly. We want you to slow right down. We want to see your brain bleeding out of your ears. That's not really what they wanted, but it's what they're getting. So, this Aegis is already set up. We've got sand business. Wildfire can deal with one or both of these. Well, one of these this turn. Maybe Aegis here. This land's a real problem. If they build a town this turn, it's funny, sometimes my commentary and what I'm actually thinking about are actually completely different, and I'm not sure it helps. Just the smell of my curry in the microwave. That's such a good smell. You have great taste in fragrances if you smear yourself in curry whenever you know, try and impress people. So we need to do 2 damage in here, or we could just use Threatening Flames, right? We could just use this, gain some fear. Push from there. Gaining fear is an important part of our plan. Do we have a good presence placement? Part of me is tempted to just cascade this. And that's not just me being bad. I think could be okay. It'll be fine. Because this is a real potential problem. Are you winning? I still struggle to understand just what I'm looking at. Yeah, this is like quite a complicated scenario in a game that's already pretty complicated. It's quite early in this game, so the stream might be knocking on the door of an hour. It's still quite early in this run, really. Though this particular, so you get different opponents, and this one here is fast. So the runs are kind of short, like they generally take less time. The trouble is that then you need to be even more strategic. So this is I mean, maybe I could build towards an Aegis in here to defend this critical land, or even, how about this, peas and ants? Or even making a sacred site and just yoinking this blight with nature's resilience. So we're not going to get this water anytime soon. I guess if we're resilience Aegising, we could pick this water instead of fire. Typically you go fire any before you go water, but in this case, maybe not. Or if we just keep on absorbing. But yeah, it's really tricky. I'm not sure, and it's very hard to know where to pitch commentary for a game like this. Yeah, I mean, it's hard enough just to puzzle out the solution. I'm doing my best. I can assure you all, I'm doing my best. Impress bots even. Yeah, gotta try and impress the bots. Threatening Flames is the easy solution here. Do we want to try and do more of this cheesy giving Wildfire the extra fire? We don't actually have to now. We don't need to do that. We've got fire here as well. I feel like squeaking out one of these, squeaking out a land thrashers is a good idea. It's a good idea. It's just a good idea. Just makes sense. Hey, Margaret P. Snake friend. Hello, everybody. This is Margaret P. They are the wonderful tech wizard who somehow took cardboard and made it into computers, and that's what we're playing here. So, whenever you're just relaxing, playing this digital version, thinking, "Wow, this is so easy. It's all digital. Cardboard be gone." It's Margaret P. you got to thank. There you go. I'm trying to scramble my brain. You know how it is playing Snake. Make the magic happen. Exactly. You really make the magic happen. I think. Talking of magic happening, I think we squeak out the land thrashers. We squeak it out. We squeak it out this turn by going for an energy place, but that does restrict where we can plonk. Could push here. Try and sap. Count. It really does restrict. It's quite a lot. This is being dealt with by the Aegis with counterattack, so I think I probably do want to go. It's just somewhere where I want there to be presence. I mean, we could try and set up a fear farm over here. Hey, MegaQuest, nice to see you. Do you think this is a good spirit combo so far? Oh, probably. Once you've got a handle on it, yeah, probably. Wildfire is just better, not solo, I think, or certainly safer. I don't think it's the strongest pairing for Serpent, because Wildfire's not doing a lot to directly help Serpent expand, so any of the spirits that will help activate this ability here that places extra presence is going to be better, but hey, it's fine. Just trying to crunch. I'm just crunching here. I'm not narrating any of my thought process. So if Wildfire maybe does do this, we play land thrashers with threatening flames. With threatening flames, push this town out. If we are placing our presence in here, the town will go to here and build a city. If we've got fire for fire, then we can kill the town. It'll only build a town, not a city. If we got land thrashes, we can destroy this city here, making this aegisable next turn. All we need to do is relocate presence over here. Serious issues in the jungle, I see. Oh, there's issues everywhere. We've got issues. I'm not afraid to use them. The other interesting possibility with land thrashes is to try and chase this threshold, which we can do. This is particularly convenient for that. If we were just to not bother defending. I think it's too much blight to let go. Yeah, we can't. We have to Aegis here this turn. But if you were to give Moon, crunch, crunch, crunch. I think squeaking out inner land thrashes even without threshold is useful. It'll help in this coastal sand here. This is the main thing I'm worried about. This here, because this will come up again, and it will come up again soon because it's Prussia. And there's already blight here. There's already blight here. We've already revealed our second fire. Okay, I'm going to go with. I've got a plan. Might not be the best plan, but it's a plan. Do we just keep this presence here for the sake of events? I don't think I do. We'll push this guy here to clean up after the threatening flames, I think. And maybe we'll finish this city instead of preventing this build. Get that fear going. And of course, this is a slow power. The beauty of that is that I can respond to the explore. Pretty cool, huh? That I can do that. Where are we getting any extra blight on the board this turn? We shouldn't be getting any extra blight on the board unless we get unlucky. If we get really unlucky, we could. Oh, we might have to play around this. If you get really unlucky, say I push this town out, we could get this explorer damage boosted. Though we do have a fear card, so we might get some counterplay, but we might get very unlucky and have a cascade into another blight somewhere else. That is possible. Is that? Would I care if that happened though? That's the it's the other side of that. I'm sure I'd care. Mad lad. Okay. So aegis from here. Yeah, we've got... Snake can just end up being a bit like this. Why are you like this, Snake? Why are you just doing the same thing? So, we definitely need this presence here, but I could just... If I want to move Snake presence in with Blight, I need to do it in the Reclaim. So I need... It's kind of... This is in an unblighted land, so I could move this and then replace it, and that would be potentially a worthwhile thing to do. Maybe moving this presence to here might be good. Or maybe to here so we've actually got access to the coast. Can you defend Jungle 4? Yeah, Aegis, baby. I don't know, I called you baby there. So I will be Aegising. So, oh yeah, Chris, I'm not sure. Have you not played much Serpent? This card is absolutely critical. It defends 2 plus my number of absorb presence in target land and all adjacent lands. So it's pretty wild. So I can defend all 3 of these jungles with the Aegis. As long as I've got a presence in this mounted here, then I can do that. I mean, I could just, in readiness, move this presence from here to here. You asked when you did not reclaim yet. As Serpent, you're pretty much always, well, in my experience in the early game, you're pretty much always reclaiming. Because you don't really get, unlike a lot of spirits, you're just not really being penalised for reclaiming. Because you've got the 2 growth options. You always want to place presence, and you almost always are reclaiming. Do we care about if we're risking a presence in here? I don't think so. And are we gonna... Am I going to absorb essence as well this turn? Take the 4 defend to 5. Probably won't need to absorb any more essence this run if I do that. We've already got the 4 fire, but we could get the extra plant from the essence, which is a bit more blight removal. So I think it is worth doing it. You need a serpent presence, Jason. Yeah, I've got a serpent presence. That is literally what I've been talking about for the last 5 minutes. This mountain here, this is what I've been talking about. Piso crab. Okay. So, is Land Thrashers a mistake? Is it just a waste of energy? We might want to reclaim next turn anyway. So, this is... If we Land Thrashers in here, we can destroy that city. Yeah, I'm going to move this presence in here, because this is not something we can do. We're forced to reclaim if we do this. How far away from reclaim 1? Oh, we're miles away. So I'll move that and then replace that presence. You butt a serpent presence adjacent to butt 4. Yes, I do. Butt sport the true brains of the operation. Yeah, so we're dealing with that with Threatening Flames. Aegising this, Land Thrashers in here to make this a little bit more palatable. Firestorm in here to prevent a town build. Or destroy this city. Destroying the city is actually better. I like, against any of the level 6 adversaries, if you can get the fear going, makes a huge difference. Because, especially Prussia, it's got a relatively slim fear deck for a level 4 adversary. We'll just let them build in there. Doesn't make any odds. We're not necessarily going to get this opportunity to firestorm to kill a city anytime soon, so we'll do that. And we will do this. Soon we get to terror level 2. They're going to build a city here. I think that's still fine, though. Is it still fine? I don't know. I'm not sure. When I play Serpent, I prioritize getting a card every turn. If you can get to double presence placement, that's probably more valuable. Interesting. I think possibly if I was playing this more wisely, I'd be trying to gain more cards with Wildfire. Because if you get a support card like Elemental Boon, that's huge for SNEK. Where are we going to absorb Wildfire from? I'd love to have a fear farm in here. I always want to make a fear farm for threatening flames, but it never happens. This is where if you use this and there's no adjacent lands without my presence, you get 4 fear instead of 2. And we're nearly there here. The dream. But if I absorb one of those presents, well, that dream is over. I think I'm probably reclaiming this turn. It is just a dream, Peas and Ants. It's never happening. Out from here, around Halloween, there's a place called the Fear Farm. Hey, D-Walls, nice to see you. Gonna try playing Serpent again today. Yeah, good luck. Tricky spirit is what I'll say. But very fun. Solo, very different, very, very fun. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure it's the strongest companion for either of them, but interesting. Chat and Buttspot voted for this, so you got to respect. You got to respect these democratic institutions. Yeah, okay. We absorb. I think we absorb from this sacred site. This is just overly sentimental, though. But I'm doing it anyway. Yeah, so everybody, D-Wall's a fellow board game streamer who streams the best game about islands where spirits live on a Friday. So yeah, we'll do our Aegis that we planned all along. It will be a 5 defense, so it should be safe. I feel like I'm missing something. So yeah, +1 damage per ravage is fine. Disease to jungle wetland with most buildings. Ooh, Tend the Land could be good or annoying. It's gonna be annoying. Actually playing Forward Escape the Fold yesterday, quite enjoyed it. Oh, that's wonderful. I love that game. So good. Highly recommend it. So we've got some disease placement, jungle. Oh, we don't have any. Do we have any choice? On each board, jungle or wetland with most buildings. Okay, this is. Yeah, we have no choice about this one. And we had no choice about that one. Okay, fine. Each player moves and explore a town from land with sacred sites. Sacred sites are for losers. And okay, we've got our good news ravage here. Look at that. Wow. Let me see it. So we did. Oh no, we got the bad news. Oh my god, we got the bad luck that I was mentioning earlier. But the event actually that I was complaining about actually saved us. There was a blight here, but it got removed by this event. Okay, so that was an interesting one. This Tend the Land removed the blight that was here. So instead of having a massive cascade, we've only got this cascade. SNEK losing a presence actually isn't terrible, because it means you don't have to worry so much about your cap. Not the ideal situation to be in, especially as getting a wildfire presence in there is going to create. This is a mess. I don't know how else I can put it. It's a mess. Okay, so we've got the escalation town's place now. It's in a wetland. It still might be okay to put in here. This is now horrible. Luckily, this is, of course, about to bump off. No one in here for the moment. Wildfire's so hard, you actually want blight, which is counterintuitive. Yeah. Yeah, Wildfire is probably, apart from spirits like Mist, apart from Mist, I think is my most, the spirit I find most challenging. Definitely. Okay, so we could just go with keeping things coastal. We don't have a convenient land with wildfire presence and blight, apart from this one. Maybe we put it in there. The trouble with that is we're asking quite a lot. We just aegising every turn. You don't really want to be aegising every turn, because you want to be doing other stuff. This is worrying, is what it is. When the explore happens, this will be a 7 damage ravage, so it will be out of range of defense of this, of my Aegis. Maybe this is where we land Thrash. So we're only going to destroy a city in there. This is also a problem. And this is a problem. Okay, yeah, we're not going to get cute and place it in here. I'm not going to place it in here because that's going to mean we're creating city builds. So I think I place it here. This is a spot we do not want any more action in. We want safest possible defense in here now. So I have to try Mists. A lot of other spirits from Jagged Earth too. I only tried Star and Fractured Days so far from Jagged Earth. Well, Fractured Days is probably as complicated as Mist, so you've already done one of the harder ones. Though Mist isn't that complicated, I'm just not very good with them. You know, I try, I fail. This board's looking at, this is a bit sorry. Okay. Sandy's just put this in here with the disease. We might get freebie damage from the disease token. But we're also then making this potential Cascade land a bit more unfriendly. My ideas about clearing the interior of the island are in tatters. You can just destroy a land though, with Serpent, Rouse and Anger in the slow phase. Do we actually have a candidate to destroy next turn? This is a great one to destroy, because it's going to mean we don't need to... Oh, that's going to go. Ooh. In fact, we've only got 1 town candidate to destroy. Two town candidates. Oh god. Oh god. Put it in here. Hey Glimmer, nice to see you. We have to count carefully on that wetlands. If you kill the city, they rebuild it. If you kill a town and a man, they'll rebuild a town. May make a difference for Aegis. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're kind of, it's quite a long way from Terra 2 as well. Further than I'd like to be. I don't want to put this in here. Put it in here? That feels even worse. I'm going to put it in here. So yeah, now this is 7. 7 damage ravage. And we're in stage 3. Ah. Okay. But we are going to destroy a town in one of these lands. Let's clear the one that already has blight in it. So that's going to get me 3 fear, which is pretty decent. You get a fear for the destroyed town. East Sand's a good target anyway. What, for the Thrashers? Oh, and we've got burned land regrows. Wow, if we could get a range up, that would be really useful. But we're not really looking at many new powers. Possibly leaning into this was a mistake. Definitely made a mistake turn 1 by not grabbing energy. Okay, so burn land regrows, we've got 2 options. We could just vacate this spot here. This is a decent this should be a good Aegis. If we put a snake presence in here, maybe I just take my blight and leave over here. Here we get 2, 3, 4, 5 damage in here. That is wonderful. That is a wonderful land thrashes. This here is only 3 damage, but this is worrying. Just jumping in may not have some of the salient details. Taking my blight, going home. Yeah. It's like, god damn it. Okay, what about... Thing is, this has got a counterattack, right? So there is... It just seems a bit sad to just nobble this when we've got a counterattack to do it for us. But this is so much damage. We'll do it anyway. Yeah, we Aegis in here. I think this is right. Well, I'm not sure this is right. I guess the nice thing is if we've now got options to push in here from events and fear cards. Actually, removing this blight is quite good strategically. What this means is that if a blight does land here because of an event or something, then we're not just tanking like 2, 4, 5 blight. So this is like a blight corridor. It also means I could plonk down here to... Yeah, I think that's actually reasonable. Is it good? Well, I don't know. So where are we? We are 11 fear away from Terra 2. We are looking at... Okay, this Ravage in theory is fine. Like this one was. It's also not necessarily the end of the world to know what our blight card is. You know, that's kind of information I'd like to have. We've got this 6 damage Ravage down here. We could make a Snakrid Site by bringing this presence from here, from this mountain into here, and then just using Nature's Resilience. If we get really lucky and gain a Earth plant, was it Water Earth plant card? No. That's not happening. Not unless Wildfire gets something useful. So maybe Aegis from... Yeah, we need to look at the cards. So we're going to reveal what's next on Snake's track. Any or water. Of course, any is just better than water. One more element to play with. Did you say a Snakrid Site? I did. I just came up with that. I haven't run it past my team of editors. You're on board for a Snakrid Site? Finally, I said something worthwhile. Reclaiming is generally a bit not something you want to do with Wildfire that much, but it's okay. Interestingly, we could actually remake our Wildfire Sacred Site over here, and we'd be doing good work. Something else that's interesting is we placed here, but we'd stay broke. This is a good card. Don't get distracted, peasant. You want to defend this land. It's very similar to what we've been doing, but it could just be if we absorb, and we're so low on Wildfire presence. I actually don't think we want to absorb much more. Wildfire's all shriveled up like a husk. Reach the pinnacle of your career, pack it in now until it's too late. I know, right? I know. I've achieved all I could possibly hope to have achieved. This wetland up here is also looking gross. But we can just, you know, we can just take some blight. We do have some cleanup powers. I think Wildfire definitely is looking at a minor power, and ideally, if we get Elemental Boon, then that's good. We've got 2 plays. If we make a Sacred Site, not a Sacred Site, a Wildfire Site, it's not as good as that. Hey there, Johnny. If we make a Sacred Site with Wildfire, we've only got one option that doesn't create our own hilarious cascade. We'd be doing it over here. What does that actually do for us? It would mean we could use Asphyxiating Smoke and our new minor power, and we'd be preventing the build inherently. We would be placing one of our own blight though. But if we play Asphyxiating Smoke, we could destroy the town that gets built here. We could Aegis here, and then we just need to have SNEK deal with this, which is fine. So we could Aegis in here, and Resilience in here. It's a bit passive, not much counterattacking going on. The thing with SNEK, though, is that there is an element of just staying in the game until you're powered up, but with Prussia 6 you don't have much game. so Prussia is not the ideal opponent for SNEK. Probably a much more happy for Wildfire in general. And now I'm thinking, do I just let this go? Okay, we need to look at powers. Do I reclaim or do I... These are very safe defends if we use Aegis. So this should be a safe defend. We've already had one of the unlucky turn single explorer into a blight cascade event, so that's less likely to happen now. Okay, yeah, I think I like the plan of making a sacred site over here. Though we might end up with a blighted island for the privilege. And we want a minor power so we can afford to play it. What do we get? Okay, we could put more blight on the board with drought. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Wow, all the bots coming out for Johnny. So we want we want elemental boon, really. Everything else trash. But Pact of the Joint Hunt is just sometimes quite good. We don't have a lot of presence on the board to use it with. Gold's low is great for SNEK because of the fire earth elements. And the fact it's a good card. If Wildfire had a blighted mountain to call home, could be quite nice too. What about Call to Ferocity? Do we have a good spot to gather 3 Dahan into? We probably do want to go with a 0 cost if we can. Yeah, we could Call to Ferocity to bring a whole load of counterattackers in here. We can't Asphyxiating Smoke in here. Frosty's free! It's free! Prussia not problematic solo for SNEK with the trick extra growth being up in the right and yes! Yeah. Yeah, you're just... Unless you get... You're generally slower, but sometimes you're faster. Multispirit is SNEK. So I like setting up for a good counterattack. We've got a spare play this turn anyway. And yeah, we make this Wildfire Sacred Site over here. And yeah, given that we've got a good major, I think we do, try and push down the top track. Oh, I'm just gonna quickly undo, just check those elements. That's an earth, isn't it? On call. Yeah, no moon earth. Yeah, we'll keep this. I just went to check to see if we could more easily get this threshold. And we can get the earth, which does help, makes it a little bit more viable. If SNEK ever has the luxury of extra plays, so let's zoom back in, then we'll come, that we'll be happy to have an extra earth element lying around. Okay, one blight left. Island is still in great health. What a healthy island. Okay, so we've got the 4 fire. But we don't have... So we can do good damage in here. We can actually clear out that town. A range up would have been nice as well. You're going to be borrowing Sacred Site? Hey, yeah. Just remember where you heard it. Yeah? Yeah? I remember I had a joke I was so proud of. Can I even tell it? It's not like it's not that mean-spirited. I was so proud of it. And then this other friend of mine, she claimed that she'd made up the joke. There's nothing funny about that friend of mine. Nothing funny about it at all. Trying to claim my joke that I made up. I'm still outraged. Furious. How dare they? So you can't... It's just sickening. Alright, so... It's interesting that we've actually did that land that's kind of dealt with, isn't it? Maybe we don't. Maybe this is a rare turn where we don't Aegis. Hey, thanks for the follow, Stylish Sunny. We've reached the goal. I don't know what the goal of the goal was, but thank you so much for the support. I'm streaming a lot of Spirit Island this week. I'm streaming tomorrow and the day after. If you are otherwise engaged, all of these streams, well, not all actually, the ones I think are good, go on YouTube. So if you have to run out, want to know what hell's happened. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Stylish Sunny. My brain just shut down for a moment there. It went into energy saving mode. Well, I need all the juice to make this run work. Yeah, so what I'm thinking about now is not trying to work without Aegising. And is that even something worth pursuing? Been lurking a bit. Jerusalem. Oh, thanks. That's kind of you to say. Ergotmart. Stop being so familiar. My bot is ridiculous and it needs more dialogue lines. So that the really stupid ones are diluted. Hey, thanks for the Prime support, Fractal. Where's my alert not going off? Don't know. But thank you so much. He's sitting on a Prime. Well, thank you for spending your Prime here. I really appreciate it. Currently, any money that goes into the stream from Primes and things is intended to be reinvested. I want maybe getting some more silly art done. It's next on the menu. But thank you so much for the Prime. Oh god, my brain's actually shut down. Let's just work out what's going on here. I'm thinking about not Aegising. Why am I thinking about not Aegising? Because it means we could do one of these powers here. Gift of Flame Power is not going to do a whole hell of a lot. But I could give Wildfire another power. And the thing is, every power that I give Wildfire could be an opportunity to get something like Elemental Boon, which will potentially, it'll change everything. If we go with Nature's Resilience, we'll also get a bit more energy each, which would be good. We could even gain a major if we are not trying to find... Yeah, there are reasons for this. If we don't Aegis... We could gain a major. We'd be letting this land go, potentially. Usually you notice that because the Prime Crown is so pointy. It's very, very pointy. So if I clear this town... I'm half expecting my max grain to just suddenly appear on the screen and make me jump, but it's not, so I'm just going... Max grain, no! So this rabbit should be fine. This is floating right now. This... We've got enough energy for a power card too. If we are making this the Sacred Site over here, and we do this, it could be huge. Also, we could look at a major power now. Gift of Flowing Power has not really done anything. I think in a lot of two-spirit combos, it actually doesn't do a lot. In my experience, I could be wrong. Your experience may differ. That could be something to forget. And we're sitting on a bunch of energy. You've got to be a bit careful with Snake's energy levels. Because if you're not absorbing essence, this actually net gains you an energy when you play it. You can kind of get an idea that you've got more energy than you actually have. Yeah, I think looking at a major is good. We make the defend in here. Maybe use major, maybe use this. Except that this is probably going to get let go. You'll be like, well, why are you letting that go? But once we look at that major, we can't reclaim our Aegis. Doing it. Because we are running out of time. That's the other thing to accept here. We don't have a lot of time on our hands. This is not a lot of turns. SNEK is far from being powered up. The game... Wait, how many turns have we actually got? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 explores. So we haven't placed this present set's turn, so we're barely going to have scratched the strong part of our tracks. What do we have? What nonsense is this? Avenge the Dead can just hide behind my... I'm just going to hide it behind my head. does have Moon and Fire. You can't resist the West Sands without reclaim. Oh my god, you're so correct. Yeah. Oh god, making all the errors today. Still can on the central one. That is a big mistake. Looks like we're letting 3 blight through. But it's not necessary. We've not necessarily made enough mistakes. It is way more forgiving. The more spirits you have, it's more overwhelming. More forgiving, but that is just an error. It's just an error. Just think about Cast Down the Briny Deep. Of course, we can't play it this turn, but if we planned to play it as part of our kind of finish, I'm not sure, without help from Wildfire, whether it would be possible. The trouble is that the threshold is pretty big. We do have water and earth on our tracks, but we won't have the 4 plays that will make it easy. Yeah, without element support from Wildfire. It'll be a good target for land thrashes anyway. Yeah, I'm just trying to... just letting the land blight as much as possible for land thrashers. That's it. That's it. Doesn't seem too much on the coast yet for Cast Down. I'm thinking about the threshold. I'm thinking about planning towards the threshold as a victory strategy. I don't think it's a good victory strategy. By potentially nuking one of the boards. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Because this board over here doesn't have a lot on it. This board over here is a little bit more built up. And it's not like the hardest threshold for us. And we would gain a boatload of fear destroying that board, this board here. And the thing is, if we plan for it now, if we start playing with that in mind, that does change how we're operating here. Fire and Floods might be a good one for SNEK. We do have water and fire on our tracks. We've even got water and fire on this. We could get Threshold this turn if we ignore all of our defensive ideas. I've already balls this one up. So we've already got a cascade here. But we could end up doing 8 damage in here and in here. And then that Wetland Ravage is pathetic. I tell you, pathetic. The trouble is we will be going very low on energy. We'll be spending all of our energy. Gift of Flowing Power on itself would do nothing for Wildfire. But I mean, I'd be paying 1 energy to gain 8 damage, which would be a pretty good deal. But what it could do is take care of this land. We will know what the stage 3 card is, so it won't necessarily be this land that we hit. The original idea was called Ferocity in here. Man, that was a big mistake. I'd forgotten about the... It is quite easy to lose track of things. Okay, so Fire and Flood. What do we get rid of? I don't really want to get rid of Aegis, though. We're so low on presence on the board that we could get rid of Aegis. It's not ideal to get rid of Aegis. Sorry, not Aegis, I mean Essence. Do we get rid of Gift of Primordial Deeps, even though it almost sets us up for Land Thrashes? I feel like that Land Thrashes threshold is also a victory condition. Wildfire's taking care of this sands here this turn. We're not worried about those. This is cascading to here. This is doing what it's doing. We might also get help from our Fear card. That is only level 1. How many presence absorbed so far? Good question. 3. So we're well... So our Aegises are 5 defense. Doesn't feel right to get rid of Nature's Resilience. It's very, very good. I think this is what I get rid of, really. Surely not. Surely not. We've even got a Moon card and an Earth card. Trouble is, we would be forced to go these 3 particular cards to get this threshold, but it's doubling the power of it. There's flipping blight everywhere. I think getting a Fire and Flood out this turn is going to make a huge difference to this run. With Threshold. The only way we can do that is by grabbing... Well, this any is the same as this water. Grabbing this any and playing it with Flowing Power this turn. Is it really Nature's Resilience or Absorb Essence? Could be ideal to absorb a 4th one, I think. They may lose enough presence when the island is brighted. Oh god, yeah, we could just lose to Tipping Point. Also, we just lose to Tipping Point. Interestingly, we lost to Tipping Point anyway. Yeah, this has turned really rough. I think I'm going to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm just going to have to go with taking risks. Okay, so we've got the Fire and Flood threshold. But yeah, I could just lose in this blight with this blight. So yeah, the mistake, of course, being that I planned to make a sacred site and messed it up because I needed to make a sacred site here with the blight, which I can't do with my presence place. So I did actually need to reclaim. And if I was going to reclaim, then I may as well... Oh wait, does that mean I can... No. When I play Serpent, I absorb presence purely for getting further on the track. Defense thing is a nice to have for me. Yeah. Okay, so we do have this Firestorm in here. So, unless we get unlucky again with like we did over here, we're fine. Okay. So we can't afford this, I don't think. Transmute worst of the species. Snake on 0 energy is a sad snake. So, 4 energy player aided by moons. We have 1 moon in play. And we're broke. We could pay for it by discarding... by forgetting Lure of the Unknown and Land Thrashes. Or, of course, Gift of the Primordial Deeps. So hung on to. This fear is very good. The beasts are very useful. This, though, adding blight to land of buildings, this is horrible. Because typically your lands and buildings are going to have blight on anyway. We've got... The island is about to be blighted. So I think we have to transmute the worst, even though it's kind of horrible. I don't think we want to lose Land Thrashes. So I think we're forced to... Could discard Gift of the Primordial Deeps instead of destroying it. Feels a bit bad. I think we forget Lure of the Unknown. Discard this. And Wildfire pays, maybe. And how the hell's Wildfire going to afford to do some thrashing around? Because if we're reclaiming next turn, we'll gain an energy. And ideally, we'd be doing this. Species Bloom, would that be very bad? I think it would be very bad. Because it will come back, and we'd be discarding a minor power, and if it's fast, adding a blight to land with buildings. Now, we do have lands with buildings, but no blight. But in this case, I mean, we've actually got a few. But we are about to flip our blight card. I don't like it. Are we getting energy from the Dahan event? Probably not. No, we're not. We are not getting energy from the blight, from that event. So I think we kind of we're forced to do this. I think is there a world where I can land Thrashes next turn with Threshold? Wow, we're so broke. It's almost like I spent all my energy on Fire and Flood. Wait a second. Land Thrash's Threshold is a dream now. It's a dream. Those beast donks could really pay off. This is yeah, we can't. I don't think we can afford to spend this energy. I think I have to forget this wonderful card. Almost tempted to forget Land Thrashers as well. So we probably have to skip Reclaim, rely on Reclaim 1 next turn. Oh, yeah, we will have Reclaim 1 next turn. That's true. Yeah, we could go present place energy. I mean, yeah, we'll be with SNEK, I'm sure. We'll find a way. Yeah, now I'm thinking that forgetting Absorb Essence is a mistake. Almost, I'm thinking about forgetting Land Thrashers. I don't think that's the right move. The only way we can find the other three is maybe. Could Wildfire just pay for it? If we reclaim next turn, which I think we're probably going to want to do anyway, we'll have 2 energy. I think Wildfire just pays. You just pay Wildfire. Yeah. This on its own is still potentially very helpful. I think Wildfire just pay. So yeah, it's a good bit of fear. And now we can add some beasts wherever we like that has buildings. So we've got 2 fear cards. If we add in one of these lands that's ravaging, oh, okay, we did get somewhat lucky in that this explorer here is not going to blight this land. I think this is cascading, but we might get lucky over here. So I'm going to put a beast in this one. We already seen and discarded sea monsters. We have. So that if we still add sea monsters, that might influence this decision. Do I put it in here in case the fear card makes a difference? I suppose this would be great if it did. I don't think it will. I'll put it in there anyway. So we add Z's to land with both Dahan and Invaders and do 2 damage to Dahan. Now this Dahan is about to die anyway. So we could. These are only terror level 1 cards. Let's put that one in there. Okay, each player removes an Explorer for a land with Dahan. An Explorer, you say? With this huge amount of... Okay, we could clear this land. These fear cards... They can do something. Let's remove them both from this land. Disease doesn't have to be with Dahan. Oh, okay. Oops. Sloppy play. Let's prevent this build over here. Defend 1 per Dahan. Okay, so we've got some bad news. We'll do the good news ravage first. That wasn't that good. This was a good news ravage as well. This is not such a good news ravage. We don't have adjacent presence. We might just lose right now. If it's tipping point, we lost. It's downward spiral. Okay, that's not so bad. It's not great. Especially as, but it's also, we're still in the game, and it's the biggest possible blight pool. Well, not the biggest possible in Jagged Earth, but it's big. Yeah, the disease does have to go with Dahan and Invaders. That's just what it says on the card. Okay, Mountain Wetland Explore. Do we have a... Okay, we've got a lovely Aegis spot here. Defending 4 different lands. So that's kind of... looks pretty good. Pretty appetizing. And, yeah, we've not got a lot of time. But we are about to lay an amount of smackdown. We have only 1 Sacred Site, so we've Farm Floods can target a couple of lands within 1 or 2 for 8 damage. So that would clear this land completely, which is amazing. And we could clear this land here, so we wouldn't have to worry about these ravages. That's pretty good. Is that the best we've got? Yeah, it's the best we've got by miles. We just try and pump the damage. And the second land, I think, is here. Let's just sanity check that. We could... Yeah, this just makes sense. We don't... If we destroy this, we just don't need to worry about over here. Yeah, we just do that. And... we've got to click these lands. Okay, that's pretty nice. Nice one, Fire and Flood. Thanks for all the fires and the floods. Where are we on the... Okay, alright. We should be able to... Oh, okay, we do have a Sacred Site for Asphyxiating Smoke. I thought for a second that we didn't, but we do. We aren't going to actually be able to use Burnland Regrows because we didn't get the second plant. So it only works in lands where we have two Blight, unfortunately. Okay. So we've also got Cool to Ferocity and Asphyxiating Smoke. So we've already got Dahan in here. We could bring Dahan over here. Or we could try and squeeze a little bit more fear out. But yeah, this is perfect. This is kind of good. We don't even need to play a defend card in here, potentially. This we definitely want to make sure we defend. Though actually, we've got big blight pool. We just let everything go. Can't imagine how complicated slows would be to play as a board game. Yeah. It's fine. It's actually fine. It's a lot easier if you're not talking to people on the internet at the same time, in my experience. But the app does make it a lot easier to track some things. And the other thing is that this is... I'm playing as 2 spirits here. So the game... I feel like the game is designed not around people... I know people can play way more than this, but it's very comfortable to play as 1 spirit. That's a really nice amount. So 2 spirits is definitely not for everyone. There's plenty of people who Spirit Isle is like their favourite game, and they've played it hundreds of times, and they almost exclusively play a single spirit. So, because the trouble is that the possibility space becomes huge, or well, huge, bigger, much bigger. It takes me about an hour to play a physical game, or less. But if it's double spirit, it goes up to like 3 hours. 3 very happy hours, but they're definitely hours. If I destroy this town, then this disease will prevent that build. But yeah, this is... Yeah, how do people just... It's a heavy... Who call it what? Heavy game. Heavy game. There is also the Dahan pushing there. Probably this town is the one to go. In fact, there are only 2 towns that we can affect with this. We could bring these Dahan here to effectively prevent that build. Though actually, this is in with Wildfire presence. We don't need to worry about that. Maybe the Dahan... Maybe we can move Dahan over here. Wow, there aren't many Dahan on this bit of board. Maybe we bring 2 Dahan over here. Or even better, we could gain a fear and just prevent this build. Why is it better? Why is it better, peasant? Can you justify yourself? Not sure I can. Yeah, I think I can justify myself. So, it's better because it's just getting us a bit more fear, and we are clearing the insights. Got about a 6 spirit game. The most I've ever played is 3, and I don't know. Yeah, it's just a bit. It's fine, but well, yeah. I don't think I want to stream that. It's too many. Let's destroy that one. We're now at Terra 2. Whoop, whoop. Okay. So, we're back to growth. These lands are clear thanks to Fire and Floods. I just try to remind people how to be grateful to Fire and Floods for all they've done for us. They're also not going to build, which is pretty big. It's a big deal. There's a Ravage here. These Ravages, in theory, should be fine, TM. Even if they blight, it's not terrible. We do need to, of course... We always want to be prioritizing presence placement. We'll be destroying a presence each round. And we're pretty low on presence. We were lucky to not just instantly lose. Yeah, as it turns out. Okay, and we've got mountain and wetland builds. Currently, hopefully Wildfire can prevent this build. Or maybe they don't care. Maybe we just make sure we've got a presence in here in Aegis and focus on just generating fear and destroying things. Like, if Wildfire was to hit this land... Wildfire's reclaiming whatever we do. Wildfire's also broke. Cannot afford the luxuries of land thrashers this turn. Let's try and grab a support card. Hey, thanks for the follow, Yemeni. The most I played with friends is 4 spirits. It took quite some hours. It was just with base games, so maybe that made it slightly more manageable. Yeah, it's a bit more straightforward and base, but it's still a lot. It's a lot to take in. I really like the one of the things I like about bigger boards is that the geographical aspect. Like, you have a bit of the island that's like really nice and clean and tidy. Then you have another bit that's, you know, just an absolute tip. I really like that. Whereas I think in single spirit you lose some of that feeling of geography. You kind of get it back a bit with thematic boards. How are you doing for time? Okay, it's 2 hours. God. 2 hours. Hopefully we can get a couple of games in. Alright. So what is our actual plan? Aegis in here. No builds here and here. No build here either. Okay, it's coming together. This land is still a problem. The disease probably will prevent that build. We can't land thrashers this turn, can we? Gift only gives 1 energy. Oh, actually, wait. If we Flames Fury, we could give ourselves another energy. If we were to play Flames Fury and another 0-cost card... we wouldn't be able to get Threshold on it. It might still be worth doing. Earth, River, Ocean, and Bringer. See, the thing is, there are a few spirits that I can play. My autopilot's quite good, so I think I probably could. If it was like, I mean, there is one on the channel that's, what is it, Fangs, Green, Ocean, and those are some of my most comfortable spirits. I played them quite a lot. Resilience covers the West Mountain next turn. does, doesn't it? SNEK could just handle everything. SNEK doesn't have to do anything this turn, really, do they? We can gamble on these, because we don't want to lose another presence in there, but Wildfire is killing that. So SNEK... If SNEK played Gift of Flowing Power and Gift of Primordial Deeps... Interestingly, if Wildfire flames through themselves, then the land thrashes will do extra damage, which will be significant. Snake Boy and Wildfire, some fun there. It is. It's interesting. So hard. It's like, unless you get like Elemental Boon, it's so tricky to actually get this ability here, which would be pretty amusing with Wildfire. But yeah, nice to see you, Skeeve. Snake can get a card and a presence on the board. Yeah, Snake can do what the things snakes can do. They can do these things. The thing that's... What I'm thinking about, what I've been talking about, is getting this out this turn, despite the fact that Wildfire has only 2 energy of their own. Okay, whatever card you want to play from the discard. Yes. I would do sensible things, I can assure you. Not like the misplays I've been making. There have been no misplays. So I think we gain a minor power, hopefully a 0-cost Moon Mountain minor power. That'd be... no. How many plays have we got? Only 2. Okay, I think we gain a minor power anyway. Hey, Chris's favourite. The Root Biters. Sap is always a good card, even off-brand. We don't talk about Song of Sanctity. Though I did actually have a game off-stream where this actually turned out to be really useful. You do some weird things with Snake's turn. Reclaim, flowing, play on self, play everything. I can't flow on myself. That's why I have actually been playing a little bit of off-stream Snake multispirit, because they are so different. But I actually can't... You can't play any of your stuff on yourself in multispirit. And so it does feel very different. Not sure if root bias is useful here. Well, it's just nice to see someone's favourite card. I think, oh, and I see it whenever I see this card, I just picture your koala. I think, oh. Okay, let's sit on that decision for a moment. That is 0 cost. That does make it appealing. Is it worth really trying to push for the Thrashes? We also kind of broke as SNEK. It's a weird situation. We've kind of got to turn off, but this is an opportunity to actually make progress on the board. Flowing is nearly always my first forget. I rarely play it. Yes. It's one of those cards where if I've played the same Serpent match a few times, I then really realise what I forget. Like, I've played a bit of Serpent with Ocean. And yeah, Ocean doesn't care about flowing power. Ocean just laughs. Kind of waterily. Doesn't care. Might be a mistake to try and force out land thrashes this turn. Because again, you kind of lack flexibility when you're low on energy. Songs of Sanctity was somewhat useful with the Blitz scenario because you can move explorers in the fast phase. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I mean, element-wise, quicken. I mean, this is a... So, it's not great for spirits that can't easily make sacred sites, but... You know, if you plan your life... I mean, it's awkward for Wildfire because, of course, whenever you place presence, you place blight. So Wildfire's going to kill that. Maybe what I do is I just reclaim stuff for next turn. So we're definitely aegising next turn. We definitely want a presence here next turn. We just use one of these utility options to gain some energy, or let's gain another minor power. We've got 2 plays. We will reveal our reclaim 1 spot. So we're going to have a total of 1 energy. 2 energy if we go here. I think we look at another minor power for SNEK. Especially as we've got a turn where it's like a turn off, really. If we can find another Earth plant card, this option suddenly appears on the menu. Well, maybe not suddenly, maybe next turn. So that'd be more useful for Wildfire than Quicken, I think. I mean, because you don't usually get Sacred Sites. Yeah, exactly. Even though the elements are horrible. Yeah. This though has the elements for Land Thrashers. So that's the counter thing, because being able to do this twice is pretty nice. And we do have a Sacred Site on the board. Got 1. Gee, wait a second. Fine print. Yeah, right. It is a land we're targeting, not a spirit. Flame-rid sites for that man. Yeah, is it? I don't know. I know I've peaked. Snake-rid sites is about as good as it's going to get. Yeah, let's gain a minor power. Okay, so perfect elements. Ooh, okay. This is an interesting one. Does this mean we've got? Does this mean? It means something. It does potentially change things up quite a lot, because it's got the perfect elements for Serpent Wakes in power. Even just having a plant pip will help us gain energy. And we're both a bit broke right now. Once we reveal this water here, this any can become earth. I think Gift of Power for elements. This has also got great elements for late game stuff, but remember, we're against Prussia. There is no late game. The game's over by that, which can be frustrating for Snake. You never get to wake up. God damn it. This also has the wonderful aspect that it's 0 cost, especially as we're sitting with a very expensive major. If I was to go Gift of Power, Mountain, yeah, we could skip Reclaim 1 and go straight to water. That's what we could do. Okay, so if this is earth, this is water. We have water on Gift of Power. We have plant on resilience. We have plant on... Yeah, we do this. Have you ever heard of or played of any of the Dominion games? Yes, I played quite a lot of Dominion when it first came out. And me and my partner at the time, we played a lot of Dominion. So much that my cards got all grubby. And then I ended up buying quite a lot of expansions. Eventually I gave it away, because I just played too much Dominion at that point. Well, too much for me anyway. But yeah, that's a great game. It's got a few digital versions actually. Oh, Dominions. Okay, we might be talking about different games. I'm in board game mode now. There's a card game called Dominion, and isn't there like quite a heavy strategy game called Dominions? Didn't think of the track water. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Managing the elements for Serpent is a bit of a headache, and the first few times I played Serpent, I just would look at this and go, but yeah, I'm not going to tell anyone about that. Really in-depth turn-based strategy. Okay, different game. I've seen trailers of it. I think Mr. P might have played some of that. Don't know if they're still here. So the great benefit of Quicken is that in conjunction with Land Thrashers and with Gift of Primordial Deeps, we can get this threshold, repeat the power. We can double the power of that power. We can basically spend 1 1 snake play. They'll also instantly get a minor power, which could be good. And this to get this big effect. And we'll be able to do that potentially next turn. Again, kind of reminds me of that. Interesting. I'm always on the lookout for like a lighter game than Spirit Island because I love this game. It's my favorite game by quite a long margin. But the trouble is that it's crunchy, right? I may be making it look effortless. But I assure you it's not. And I've played this quite a lot physically as well, so don't let my relatively low Steam hours put you off. Spirit Island dice game, yeah, something like that. Get old Roycey on it. I think I'm going to go with this. Sap is very good. This Defend 5 is incredible. Do we have an immediate use for it? The thing is, especially against Prussia, you need to be on the offense. Yeah, we need to be on offense. We can't be messing around being defensive. No way. We've got a massive blight pool. Come on now. Come now. Be reasonable. So, I'm going to try and cheese this ability now. Hopefully I've calculated correctly. So we're not reclaiming. We wanted a presence over here. I'm going to put it here this turn. Especially as we've got no adjacent presence anyway. I'm not going to go for reclaim one. Normally I do. Put this here. Then I'm going to go for this. This. And the third Earth is a big... is difficult for this threshold. But there it is. We should now have this. Weirdly, we don't have that. God, that's unusual. It's unusual to have this, but not that. Okay, so we're now going to be placing extra presence. We might even get to not be weak. I've got a lighter cop game called Forbidden Island. I have played a bit of Forbidden Island. So confused by talk about spirit animals, magic powers, and energy that you follow up with, oh, but Prussia is here. Yeah, so the theming is that we're these spirits that live on these islands, and there are humans that live here as well. They're these Dahan people. The spirits in Dahan are kind of friends now, but they weren't always friends. But what we have here, these are European invaders who are trying to colonize our island. And so these particular ones are Prussia, but there are other ones like England, Scotland's in there as well. You don't get out of this taxi. And France. Russia's in there as well. But it's about colonialism rather than just straight slaughter. So the Spanish aren't in there because this game doesn't really simulate that. You don't have the blight restriction on the innate presence too. Very nice. A bit of alternate history as well. You can flip the adversary card for a look at the map. So yeah, Prussia, I don't think these are the borders of Prussia, but I think a friend of the designer went quite into the alternate history of it. But yeah. And all the spirits have got really cool names as well. The theming is lovely. So this is Serpent. We're all calling him Snake and Serpent and SNEK and what have you, but their real name is Serpent Slumbering Beneath the Island. This here is Heart of the Wildfire. Paul Bender was involved in butting that up. So, okay, so that feels pretty nice. I mean, I don't know. It could be dangerous, of course. We will be placing a wildfire presence. I'm not sure I even want to do that. It is May. Okay, it's not obligatory. Some funny story about the Polish version having different history because they didn't want Poland to look bad. Oh, really? Oh, nationalism. It's so quaint and murderous. All right. So we've got rouses and anger. What have we got? We've got fire. Okay, we're going to get fear. Yeah, this element game for Serpent is a bit of a headache. So you want pairs of 2 moon and 2 earth. Each pair gives you a town push and 2 fear. And then the damage is the fire and earth. So we've only got 1 damage. We're not going land thrashers. We can't afford it this turn. We want to keep hold of... Well, Quicken isn't going to do a lot this turn anyway. So our priority is keeping our element support in hand So we don't play Quicken, but anything else is fair game. We definitely play something with a plant. I'm not sure I want to play this, but I'm putting it up there. Are there any towns? There is a town here. So maybe we give SNEK a damage buff. Oh, we're at Terra 2. So yeah, sorry, occasionally I just have to think instead of trying to talk and think at the same time. No sins in our past, says everyone. Yeah. There's no sins, no sinning going on here. Man, Glimmer, you've got me into having this fire and plant revealed. The luxurious nature of having a fire and plant. But we do actually have regular burn land regrows. So that's something. This is not a finished decision. I think Serpent is very happy with this turn. Only thing we need to make sure we do is kill that explorer. This is really just a bit of blight cleanup. SNEK can kill maybe this town, which makes this Aegis a bit safer. Do we really want to? No, we don't want to. We don't want to be burning energy for asphyxiating smoke. If we do land thrashes, we're also going to want to play Quicken. It's a 5 energy turn. We're going to want to do this anyway. So we don't play that. Maybe we just get a bit of fear going with threatening flames. How many fire have we got? 4 fire. So we could clear out these 2 explorers, but preventing this build is more critical. What was the blight code? Looks like a luxury map. Blight is a luxury map. Downward spiral. So we're kind of low on presence anyway, because SNEK keeps eating all the spicy food of Wildfire. But Wildfire is sitting on 3 presence. SNEK has got 5. It's actually, this is a pretty good one for SNEK. If we were against any other adversary, this would feel far more leisurely. But we're not, so we don't. All we know is suffering. We don't know what our event card is, of course, so I don't want to push in here to try and cheese an explorer kill from this threatening flames. So I'll probably just push it somewhere that is not about to ravage or build, probably into this jungle. Serpent loves that, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I keep trying to cap my thinking so that I don't just overthink it all. But so we do this. This prevents the town build, which gets us closer to a potential Terra 2 victory. We're quite a long way away from Terra 3. So we have to Terrifying Flames in here. It's our only option. It does need the invaders, but we want that fear anyway. And because we're at Terra 2, we do push both invaders, both explorers. I'm not going to risk pushing them into this wetland, am I? They're only explorers. I'm not going to push in here because we're creating a build, so I'm going to push them into this jungle. And we have to push them. I think it's non-optional. But the 2 fear is worthwhile. Flames Fury on Serpent helps with the innate. Yeah, that was the plan. That's the plan. It's going to turn this one fire, into a town kill in one of these lands, probably this land. Though the event could change that. Though the other thing to think about is that we are placing a new presence. That's something I've not factored in properly. Okay, we can actually just remove a blight here, which is pretty nice. Where do we want to remove a blight from? Possibly this land here. Sands, I think, are more likely to get blight sprung upon them. There's nowhere here that we want to parachute Wildfire in, apart from potentially here. So yeah, this is the place. So remove that blight. Hey, no worries. If pushing wetland could potentially mean a build there. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. I mean, it could have, if pushed it to here, we could have taken advantage of this ravage, but the risk, the reward is not worth the risk. So we do have downward spiral here. The only thing we care about for sacred sites, yeah, we don't really need to actually play this for its effect for it to be worthwhile. let's just keep some presence on both boards. We are so low on presence. Okay, and then SNEK. Values having their sacred site. For Fire and Flood, actually we might just need to move it anyway, because there's just nothing next to it. Maybe we make our sacred site here so we can Fire and Flood these two potentially. We are about to place a new presence as well. I feel like if I remove my new sacred site, I'm going to make a mistake, but I think I like the other presents where they are, so I'm going to... We don't need a sacred site for anything we're doing now. Years of little rain. Do we even have... Can we even take advantage of it this turn? So, what I'm talking about is that we need to have presence in with Dahan, and I'm not sure I've set that up. It's something I do consider and try and do, but I don't think we've got it. Wildfire has no Dahan. Okay, SNEK can do it. SNEK's the one that really cares. So yeah, we do have the possibility. We've got how much water? 2 water. We could probably just get rid of some stuff to pay for it. SNEK has it. The alternative is partly why I like to clean up sands. Because adding blight to sands is kind of horrible sometimes. Why Bottom declines this beverage anyway? Yeah, sometimes they show restraint. We need to find 4 energy. We don't even need flowing power anymore for Wildfire in order to get shenanigans with Thrashers. So I think we get rid of flowing power. We are in stage 3 though, so I don't think we get rid of Aegis. We're still going to be broke for a while. I feel like that we're definitely easing the drought. Wildfire has no water cards whatsoever, so can't contribute directly. We've got 2 elements, so that's 4. And we could spend all of SNEK's money. Man, SNEK, this is the brokest SNEK I've ever had. Is the -1 health enough for clearing Mountain 1? SNEK's damage can only affect buildings, so we've already buffed SNEK's damage with Flame's Fury, so it's not going to make a difference in Mountain 1. It is sometimes right to go with this top option, but I just love rain. I always want it to be raining. I really need to emigrate to a country where it's always raining. That would be my dream. So we're easing that drought. I almost feel a bit like in Noita, I can't kill the worms on principle. You know, I can't not. If I can ease the drought, I'm just duty bound to do that. So yeah, we're gonna forget Gift of Useless Flowing Power. This has a huge wombo potential, and we don't need to worry so much about the elements because we've revealed more of our tracks now. So Fire and Flood, we should be able to get Threshold fairly easily. Who pays the actual money? We definitely want to hang on to Gift of Power for the cheese it gives us. What's next turn looking like? SNEK is probably... Next turn for SNEK is reclaiming Aegis. Reclaiming Aegis and maybe playing Gift of Power as well. We'll have this Earth on the track. We better do this again, probably. I've been in the UK too long, too used to the rain. I live in East Anglia. I didn't realise this when I ended up here, but it's got the lowest rainfall in the UK, and it's terrible. Pointless. What's even the point of having a sky if it's not rain falling out of it? That's how I see it. You know, whenever I go to the window and it's not raining, I'm furious. That's why I blacked out the windows. Wildfire, what are you doing? We could just go with the energy. We don't need any cards. As long as SNEK is playing Gift of the Deeps, we could just go next turn for Wildfire, going Thrashes and that. That's 5 energy though. We've only got the ability to gain 4. So it could potentially a finishing turn. Sounds like you just need to move to Scotland. Yeah, I'm half Scottish, so you know it's not. So I'll blend in like a just a crisp in a packet. Come to North Scotland if you want constant rain. I am hopefully in the next year or so. I'm planning on moving either to Scotland or Ireland or maybe further. Depends. I've got some stuff going on. I think maybe SNEK spends. If SNEK plans to play this and Aegis next turn, they only need 2 energy. So we could just use our Reclaim 1 that we will have revealed. We'll reveal it kind of right now. We'll have 1 off our track, and as long as we go with this or this, we're fine. So I actually think SNEK is paying. So, SNEK, your turn to pay. Gift of Power has so much cheese. It's such a useful card. And of course, if we use this now, we'd actually lose this ability and be incredibly sad. There's only one spot we can do this. Oh, we're going to make another Sacred Site. Wonderful. Okay, now, here's the other thing about Years of Little Rain. It also has Beast Attack on it. Something of an all-rounder, this card. This does everything you want. And Dahan Defense. You live in Dundee, so there's not much rain here compared to my mum lives near Inverness. It's basically always raining. My dad, I don't really know my dad, but he's from Dundee. I could never understood my granny. I mean, I only knew her when I was a kid. Alright, so we've got beast damage. Like, she spoke with all the different words for things. We'll have to give up a beast in Sand 7. I think you're correct. It's not giving up, they're just retiring. No beasts were harmed in the defense of this island. You can actually prevent the city building here with this beast. Which is, I think, valuable. Yeah, I think we destroy... Because we do have Rousers and Anger for A damage. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of retiring beasts. Because again, against Prussia, we need to push Fear. It feels like a bit of an early cash-in, but we don't have that many goes at this. Going into their burrows, exactly. They're just chilling out. They're all tuckered out after a busy day murdering Europeans. It is exhausting murdering Europeans. Scapegoats at Fear 2, Terror 2. Ugh. Sickening. Zion's looking pretty empty. So that was the very low-key Ravage this turn. What's going on? Not many builds going on either. Okay, it's looking okay. It's looking okay. Is it okay? I'm not sure. It's just a bit too much for me to keep in my head a good proportion of the time. This game, but it's okay. Right. So we've got burn land regrowing to do, and remember we can. Okay, so we can use Serpent Wakes in Power to place a presence that we then use for subsequent action. So let's try and do this cleverly. What's our explore card? Jungle Sand. Where are we on Fear? We are miles away from Terror 3. Interior of the island's looking looking reasonably clean. Still ahead of me, peasant. Always. Just trying to stay ahead of Glimmer. So, the trouble, of course, is that we will be creating cascades, but that's not necessarily terrible, right? If we are planning on using land thrashes next turn, we could deliberately place in here, cascade from here into here, so that we can just smash these lands. That's kind of tempting. Keep forgetting things on this board. Yeah, that's partly why I've gone for this sideways board, so that I can kind of fit it all on screen a bit more effectively. You know, I can be a bit more zoomed in. So, okay, so actually I can't create big cascades because I need to. This presence place is from an adjacent. So add a presence at one range. So Wildfire couldn't place in here because they're not adjacent to there. It's pretty blighted over here as well. Okay, if I was to get land thrashes with threshold, what we talk? We're talking 6 damage in here, which is a clearance even after the build. And then this will be 2, 3, 4, 5 damage, which will clear the actual buildings as well. This looks like a quite nice land thrashes to remove those 2 cities. No, unless this disease doesn't work, there won't be any cities to build next turn. But we're still quite away from Terra 3. The extra presence cannot be given to Wildfire, I think. It can be given to Wildfire. This is the presence from Serpent Wakes in Power. So other spirits with 2 or more absorbed presence may do likewise. This is a little bit of rule that's kind of easy to miss, and if you play with more spirits. M to the P will put it in A1. That would murder a serpent presence. Though serpent's got enough presence. So, by placing a Wildfire presence, it will do 2 damage in place of blight. Serpent loves murder. Serpent's already got this land kind of under control if they want. We could use Serpent Rouses in Anger. And the damage is buffed by Flame's Fury, so we can destroy this town. There's another alternative, is instead of thinking about Wildfire plonking down, we could just place SNEK in one of these lands and have SNEK do something. The SNEK's not really doing a lot of damage right now. We could even just make the site there. No other productive spot for Wildfire. Yeah, Wildfire's presence is terribly placed. Who's in charge here? Yeah, right. Yeah, you're correct. There's not a lot going on. In fact, this is the only land where we don't cause a massive cascade. And there's no big build-up of buildings here, so I don't see why I'd want to do that. But just getting presence on the board is power, right? We could move this to Han so it's in here for a counterattack. Being in this land means that if I go with this energy option... Oh wow, I could get Fire and Plant, that'd be good. If I go with this energy option, then I could plonk in here and create a hilarious game-ending cascade. Let's not do that. Going here and all of a sudden SNEK is just not even on this board. What's SNEK do with their time? Okay, they could push this town. They could destroy this town. God damn it. Margaret P's right. Don't you hate it when Margaret P's right? Really, I've come to accept Margaret P is sometimes correct. Okay. So... Yeah, okay. Yes, right. So let's wake up in power. Oh, do we want to still... Oh, actually, I might place the SNEK presence over here first. Why? I hear you cry. So that I'm still on this board. Where are we thinking about for an Aegis next? God, the board's empty. This is incredible. Look at this Aegis spot. We're defending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands of Aegis there. You're aiming for Terra 3 victory or Terra 2. We were not really generating pure fear. So I'm trying to hedge my bets by clearing cities, and I'm not clearly aiming for either. I don't feel like either of them is in sight enough. We're not generating enough raw fear to just go straight for Terra 3. Though I'm hoping to kill these cities next turn. So if I put a presence on this board... This land here is kind of irrelevant. Oh no, it's not actually that relevant. It doesn't have blight though. This is way more let goable than this land. Oh no, this has got a counterattack. This could be a messy counter up here. Very messy counter. That's fine. I definitely want presence on this board though. If you're going for terror level 2, putting the build in sand 7 would be valuable. Sand 7. I cannot prevent that build. I don't think anyway. I don't think I can. What, do I even have... I've only got like 3 cards left. What happened to all my cards? Oh no, they're under there. They're hiding under here. How dare you. Or, am I... Can I... The trouble is it all ties into what I do next turn. If I place this presence, I could go to 6 energy income next turn and play Fire and Flood next turn. Instead of this ridiculous Land Thrashes shenanigans. To get the threshold on Fire and Flood, I need to play it with... That's shitty. I don't even... Sorry, all this random clicking. We've got fire and water here and an any. With placing Wildfire presence, I can't place... I need to place adjacent to Wildfire, I think. We'll try, I'll see in a moment. We're not necessarily reclaiming next turn either, though, are we? Because we've got no real Ravage to worry about at all next turn. Especially if we Wildfire in here. Oh god. Pizzo's fallen in the tank again. He's fallen in the brain tank. So, 4, 5, 6 damage clears this. And then 2, 4, 5 damage clears the buildings here. Flame and Flood could clear like this and some... We might be able to clear Terra 2 next turn. SNEK and Esan set up in Aegis next turn. I've got this amazing Aegis here, though. That's already set up. It defends 5 lands. I don't know. I mean, this is a high priority defend. The other thing to think about with the Wildfire placement is moving to harm. Oh god. Okay, let's So I could just be throwing... What I'm saying is I could just be throwing presents away if I think setting up here to just do something about this town in future is good. Okay, Wildfire. Let's just see. I'm pretty sure it's adjacent to their own presence. Yeah, they can't go... Where is it? They can't go up here. Because it has to be, yeah, against their own. I think we go with... Gonna blade... Now that we've taken Micropete's advice, we just have to... We know... You know, now we know where we went wrong. Not really. Probably should have looked at this first, but I'm not sure I could handle that extra bit of brain. Who wants another power, huh? So if we land Thrashes plus this next turn... I think maybe Wildfire wants the power. If Wildfire could pull off its own threshold without SNEK playing Gift of Primordial Deeps, that makes it more likely that SNEK's going to be able to use Fire and Flood. This are we just letting this? Am I just letting this go? I might just be letting this go. But SNEK is getting very low on cards, and they will soon TM be on a lot of plays. If I reclaim next turn and place here, I actually won't be able to afford Fire and Flood, which is amusing. Okay, let's do the rousing and anger bit. So there's only one building we can destroy, so I guess we'll destroy that one. Does gain us a nice chunk of fear as well. And then we have Burn Land Regrowing. I've not even considered that. Where do we want to clean up? Well, we don't want to clean up around here. This area is the land of thrashing. That's what we do over there. I think I'm going to remove this blight here. It just means we've got less likelihood of absolute catastrophe. And again, I probably should have waited. Oh god, I can't bear that. Okay, I need to zoom back in now. Yeah, I need to do this first. So who has the power? Yeah, I can't afford Fire and Flood next turn. So I'm probably reclaiming. I think I'm gonna SNEK's gonna give themselves a power. And we'll probably go to 4 plays next turn. Okay, what are we offered here? Plant stuff makes it so we're more likely to kind of do this stuff by accident. Get some stonks out. Jesus, we don't have much time. We don't have much time. Chris would give it to SNEK. We really don't have much time. The beasts are not so worth it when you have this little time. Okay, so we might be large elements. Does veal do anything for us? It's often useful for preventing a build somewhere. If it's, you know, a low, like this kind of build. Given that my proposed... Oh, we're setting up a good counterattack. We don't have a big clump of Dahan adjacent to here. We could push these into here. This is actually... would be a good defend. Maybe fire is a good thing to have. Our sacred sites are a bit short in supply. Moon potentially. This could be ridiculous. This actually stacks if you've got multiple sets of 2. That's the one. It also has the plant on it. Okay, so that really changed nothing. So we'll keep our blight corridor. Okay, so Ravage is this turn, sanity check. This might just cascade, that's fine. These lands are all empty. These lands should all be fine. We've only got one, which I'm happy to let cascade. Our friend Wildfire here needs more energy than just placing this presence will give, because we also need to play Quicken the Earth Struggles. So we are placing from the energy track. Do we have somewhere where we really value that damage? That doesn't just cause... this just doesn't just cause a cascade that's about to cascade anyway. I mean, we could just smash this. Can we win in the fast phase? That's the next question. Wait, there aren't many buildings left, are there? Just too deep in the tank here. Where are they? Where are buildings actually being built this term? All over the place. God, there's a lot of building going on. Mountain 6 for safety. In here for the presence place. Not sure I understand the benefit of that. Okay, so if this is cascading, then our land thrashers will clear both of these. Everything else causes a cascade. I see. All right, so yeah, so that going here, of course, means I can't just let this go. I could go here, trash the sacred site. Wait, stop it. I could go in this wetland. If I go in this wetland, I can actually push here to clear these explorers. Is that of value? How many fire do we need for this? 7. Are we anywhere near that? I don't think we're anywhere near that. We're not anywhere near that. So it doesn't cause a cascade in here. And it means we can relocate some to Harn. What's the 4th player really doing for us? It's not actually doing that much. Really? I guess it does mean we've got the potential to use this, but I don't think we really care about that either. We've not got any particularly built up lands. Okay, so I think this is okay. It's weird to split them up, but there aren't any cities on this board. Okay, so now we do this business. Actually got the 3rd play now, so we can actually afford to play smoke as well. That's pretty nice. So the smoke will take care of one of the buildings. Do we have a sacred site as this spirit? No, we do not. Okay, let's not play smoke then. That's just a waste. Though the element does give us the use of our innate, but that doesn't look like we've got anywhere to use that anyway. Have your innate for easternmost mountain. Oh yeah, that's true. So I would get to clean that. No, I wouldn't actually get to clean it up. I could kill the explorer, but that's not really contributing much. I think the frost is going to do more. So, okay. So we are looking to make the threshold on land thrashers. So to do that, we need deeps, gift of the primordial deeps, and we've got the choice of going to 4 plays or 6 energy. We got 1 energy. So if we reclaim, I actually don't think we need anything from in our bin. It'd be nice to have stuff from our bin. It's that thing of, if we could try really hard to place presence using this ability, but we'd not be able to use this ability if we did. I think. I've not calculated it out. But so we could place a presence and just gain a card and play our hand forlornly, or we could reclaim and make a sacred site somewhere. Jungle and sand. Yeah, we're so close to the win. I can feel it nibbling away at the edges of my brain. So that's what wins do. So this cascade is just happening. We could get really wrecked by an event, by the way. If an event just puts a blight in one of these lands that cascades, it's so much blight. Like, just so much. Too much blight. Hilarious amounts of blight. Event might give us fast land thrashes, which would just end the game. But you can't really play into that. Okay. So if we do go for plays, the only other card we can afford to play is Gift of Power. So it's kind of pointless to go for plays because we can't utilize it. So if we are only playing 2 cards and one of them is Gift of Power, we can reclaim the other one. So I think we are going on the energy track. And there are no ravages we care about. We could just defend this with resilience. That's actually, let's just do that. So we're gonna put a presence somewhere. And then we'll have all the energy we need. Oh, that's got blight in. Everywhere's got blight in. Who put all this blight everywhere? Let's go over here. And to defend here, we do need a sacred site, so we are going to have to reclaim. But that's fine. So, would we rather have a sacred site here or here? I think we would rather have it here. So that gets better ranging in this direction if we need it. Off my game today. Off my game butt day. It's interesting. It takes as much concentration for me to play Spirit Island as to follow it, so... No Black Cascade needed for Land Thrashes. We don't need it. No, we don't. Because this is 2, 3, 4, 5. I just like Cascades. But I mean, it makes sense because the trouble is, if we get an event that plonks a blight in one of these lands, it's so much blight because just the whole island's blighted at that point. So we can just defend in there. Or even yoink. We don't want to yoink the blight though. That is one thing we don't want to do. So we're only playing 2 cards, and it's these 2, I think, by elimination. Quick sanity check. We could get unlucky in the Ravage. Yeah. I've thought about this long enough. See, we can't actually get the bonus presence placed this turn. Well, we might be able to. We can get it. We can get it. There's the bonus presence place. But at this point, I don't think it makes any difference. Okay, let's imagine this cascades to here. Blight to there. That would take our pool down to 6. If a blight gets forced here somehow, that would mean 7, 8. So we go from 6 blight. Another one comes in, we're down to 5, 4, 3. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's fine. We'll be greedy. We'll be greedy snakes. So we'll gift the Primordial Deeps. If we get lucky and find a Moon Earth card like this one, we could just play that instead. So we'll do that. We're fine for energy. Though... no, we actually can't quite afford to just reclaim and do this again. So I'm going to go with this, even though that costs me an energy. Ooh, we'll just play it. Hey there. Hey there, Verdant Blues. Love watching all your YouTube content for hours on end. Glad to finally catch a stream this weekend. Hey! Nice to have you here. Welcome in. Get to hang with the legends that are Mega Chris, Migrant P if they're still here, Glimmer. Rubbing shoulders with people. Instead of... But yeah, lots of Spirit Island this week. People in the Discord voted for Spirit Island week, and I didn't tell them what it was, but basically it means I'm doing this. I'm basically like Friday. 3 streams in a row. Wow. The best of which will end up on YouTube. Downward spiral time. SNEK is just drowning in presents. How many have we got? We've got 6. So, where do we want to get rid of presents? This is presents that doesn't have blight, so we don't like it. Pointless. And we actually do have a use for those sacred sites now. Oh, I haven't thought about my rousing and anger. We actually don't destroy anything, but we do push towns, so we want to think about that town push. They're going to build a town. Well, they're probably not going to build a town in there. They're definitely going to build in town here. We'll leave that presence. We actually don't need this sacred site right now, but we are possibly going to fire and flood with it. Some indeterminate time. I don't think we need it right now, though. Get rid of that one. Okay, overcrowded cities. So yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing. Add a blight to a land with a city. So that would be what? That would be like 2, 4, 5 blight would be adding by that. In fact, yeah, not great. So there is no city on this board, which is nice. So we can prevent it by destroying 2 presents from each board to be protected. Ugh. Getting a little bit lower on presents than I'd like. Yeah, we keep our empty area. You know, I've lost a game of this before. What do we get rid of? We need this presence here to targeting land thrashes. It's got a range of 2, but there are limits. So we will be getting rid of snake presence. We'll keep this presence in the blighted land. This is harder for us to establish. So that leaves this option. Okay, fine. So we are destroying a couple of presents. But yeah, it's been nice to make a useful YouTube video again. The latest one, which is how to beat England. Okay, we're adding a beast to this land. Let's add it in this blighted land. This could be awkward. Ooh, got more down as well. Jungle or wetland. Let's not have this one on their own. This one here is not doing anything. This board doesn't have to harden jungles or wetlands at times. Okay, each player may push up to 3 explorers or towns from an inland land. Interestingly, in multispirit, we can kind of chain these, which can be pretty ridiculous. So we could empty this land here. Sand 7! Sand 7! Can we prevent all the builds on this board? No, we can't prevent those. This is not inland. For the win? So we've got a town builds in this jungle. The disease... Okay, so we've had the event. We know that disease is not preventing this build. Sorry, the disease is preventing this build. With this extra cascade here, it's going to be 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage in there. So we could... This is blighting anyway. We could push 3 of these in here. We could push all of those in there. Oh, we could distribute these between these lands, because this has got 4... It will have 4, 5, 6, 7 damage in there. So we could push both from here, preventing a build in that blighted land. Because we can't land thrashes again immediately. So that would prevent that build. Or we could just push from here and here and prevent 2 builds, which is probably better. It's probably better. And we're doing a good job at clearing the inland in here. We do this. Trouble is pushing from here. Either we push into this... I suppose we could push 1 into this mountain where it will die. Let's quickly check there weren't any damage boosts on this. No. No damage boosts on this one. So if we push into here, that explorer will die in the ravage. Push into here, there's no build there. So if we push this explorer into here. Yeah, let's prevent 2 builds rather than preventing this awkward build. Oh, wait a second. We've actually... Is there any disease in with wildfire? No, there isn't. Can still snake push the town from west jungle into land thrashes to prevent the 2 sands builds. Oh! You are right. Good point. Yeah, let's just go with the numbers. Push in here? I'm going to push in there. That's just making that harder. Why have I done that? Why have I done that, peasant? I guess we can make a snowgrid site and defend that. We do have a 5 defend Aegis as well. I just kind of, if I can have an empty land, you know, I like an empty land. Okay, and we'll prevent this sand build. We'll push in here so that Ravage will take care of that Explorer. The old... Just imagine we're playing base game. And we'll push this in here, that 1 damage won't do anything. Now Song of Sanctity would have been useful for Jungle East. God damn it! Okay, so we get good news Ravage there, another good news Ravage here, another good news Ravage here. Here's this one here. Here's the planned cascade TM. All part of the plan. I hope. Where are these invaders going? Mountain and jungle. Interesting. This jungle's pretty busy. Pretty busy. Can we win? So there is this town up here. Can we do anything about that? Not really. Can we do anything about that in the fast phase? We don't have a sacred site, so asphyxiating smoke wouldn't have been the finisher we wanted it to be. Wildfire fast phase. Oh yeah, we could just plonk on top of it. Good point. The super fast phase. Okay, and we've also got the. Oh, we could just do it now with. No, we can't. We're not adjacent to that. Okay, so we do have the thrashes. So we. Oh yeah, we rouse an anger first. Let's just quickly check these damage totals. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7 damage in here. So we could kill all the buildings. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Wow. Push in there. Then we can land thrashes in these. Do we have other pushes going on? Don't think so. Wildfire can also move to Heart. Yes. Yeah, we've got Call to Ferocity. Let's clear these out. So I think it should clear both of these lands now. So the only building we've got left is this, which, as Glimmer points out, we can just plonk a Wildfire Blight on top of that. I did used to suddenly speed up at this point, but I've stopped doing that because the amount of times I confused myself and then just throw a winning position. I still kind of do that when I'm not streaming. Yeah, why do I want to move to Han? The wind's there. I just need to kill this town. We're at Terra 2. That's all I need to do. I'm just not rushing it. Okay, so just to make sure I've not wrecked it. Yeah, all we need to do is destroy that town. Yeah, have a power, me. Gift of Constancy. Yeah, so there aren't any decisions to make now. Just to be clear. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about score. And I also don't... I'm kind of quite thematically invested. For me, Blight is not a big deal. You just clean it up afterwards. You know, I don't worry too much about it. Oh, we could have... Oh, wait a second. No, we couldn't quite have finished it. We might have been able to do some shenanigans in here. Shenanigans! So we could have had a bit more damage, potentially. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Wildfire gets to place a presence somewhere. Let's just not bother. Okay, so now we can win in the fast phase. The only I worry about is the last one. Exactly. I do try not to have Dahan dying for no reason though. I should just re-script it so that the Dahan, they just retire and move to the Dahan retirement home or something. Okay, yeah, just sanitize the whole thing. All right, so we're just going to plonk on here for a wildfire finish, but we're unfortunately going to have to do a whole load of other stuff. Oh, I'm not adjacent to that. God damn it. This always happens when I speed up. Tell me why it zooms out like that. But it does like to zoom out like that. So that's the finish. That's the last building. And we finish with a little cascade as well. Oh, we push the beast as well. You gotta do all the admin. It is done. We fixed that zoom out and undo. It's in the beta brush. Oh, cool, thanks. I appreciate all the constant work. The multiplayer is looking pretty nice. You've done a good job. Done a good job there. Oh yeah, serial killers. I don't even have to duck for serial killers. 59. I don't know what you're going to do with that information. Okay, well, how long did that take? That took 3 hours. And that was Prussia 6. I guess I had to like crunch it out a little bit to make sure I didn't lose. Do I have it in the tank to do another one? The eternal question. I'd hope that the first one would be a bit quicker than that. I'll level with you, chat. But it's not every week that it's Spirit Island week. Second wave. with this island. 3 spirit game. Hey. They're called Mega Chris, not Mega Troll. Yeah? Coming in here, trolling me. I reckon we do another Wildfire and Friends match. How about that? Or it would be quick if I was playing the same match but different adversary or scenario. In this economy. So what would second wave actually look like? It would be pretty horrible, right? It's a lot of blight on this island. I'm still not familiar enough with second wave to kind of feel it, you know? Rebuilding after the self-blitz. 3 spirit game against France. The trolling continues, I see. Took me 3 hours to do that last run, Chris. 3 hours. 3 grueling hours. Okay, so chat, you get to pick the next match. We'll have board D. Everyone loves board D, don't they? So first thing to get to first, and it will be Prussia as well. That's largely because I don't think I've got more. This will be a quicker game, win or loss. Might P votes for Ocean. Do we have a second vote for Ocean? Ocean's a favourite of mine. I wonder how these guys would interact. So they'd have a bit more energy. So Wildfire have a bit more energy. How else are we interacting here? It's all Wildfire today. That's the theme of today's episode. It's Wildfire and a friend, because people voted for Wildfire. Fire puppy. So yeah, we could have some Ocean all the time. But yeah, I wanted this. I like streams to have like a theme, and the theme isn't really dual spirit because once I'm more practiced with that, it'll be more regular. Wildfire Ocean, big sauna energy. All right, for all the Finns out there, yeah, I'm constantly dissing your saunas. Now I will embrace them. I will suppress the urge to panic and run naked from the sauna. Wildfire Ocean looks funky. Yeah, it will be funky. Okay, let me just. I want to position myself a little bit so that because there are some like, I think a lot. Oh God, Ocean's so much simpler than, so much simpler than SNEK though. Do I even need to think about it? No, just sit here now. Just relax, enjoy oceanness. So we do have to place our first presence before we see where the opening stage 3 card is. I generally put it in the land with the town. I didn't think about this. I never think about the boards particularly, unless it's like a particularly hard encounter I'm trying to win. I'm here for you. Take it easy, my man. And I'm here for you too, but only because I'm incompetent. By the time I realise that what I think is a bug isn't a bug, I just haven't figured out how to send you bug reports, so it just works out really well. I'm here for you too in that regard. So here, D-board's weird for Ocean. A lot of people like it for Ocean because you've got this, you can kind of reach almost anywhere just by being in this land. Feels a bit cheeky, but I want to go with the guaranteed drown. In single spirit Ocean, you're fine. You're guaranteed to have enough energy almost. That's not the case in dual. So Wildfire can give a bit of damage to Ocean. Ocean does not care about damage or energy really. Okay, Flame's Fury is for self-application only. We can rearrange our Dahan a little bit. It's going to be a fairly straightforward Ocean takes the coast, Wildfire takes the inland situation. Coastal Dahan. What's Wildfire gonna... So yeah, a bit of theory crafting before we go. So Tidal Boon is going to give town pushes and Dahan pushes. Ideally, we'd be pushing towns into the ocean, but I don't know how we're going to figure that out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'd come to any dazzling ideas. I'm going to go with the straightforward in with the guaranteed drown. Totally Flames could be a nice push too, but harder to use. Oh yeah. You need the luxury of Blight and Presence, don't you? That's the thing. Okay. God, so many living lands on this island. Jeez. I'm still thinking in terms of Aegises. I was just like, oh, that'd be a nice Aegis. No, it wouldn't, peasant. You're not Serpent anymore. Okay, so what the hell is this? We've got no dual explorer. Yoink. What am I talking about? Call of Deeps can grab 2 explorers. We don't even have a build prevention. Cursed start. It's a cursed start. I mean, we could prevent this, but it's a bit gross. Not ideal. Wildfire, on the other hand, is quite happy with this. We can place in here. We could have a classical Wildfire start. I actually remember that I like going with this first. We go turn 1, smoke. Place in here. Asphyxiating smoke in here. Potentially. This land just looks unhappy, but maybe we go double fire straight away to deal with this land. Ocean, this is fine. SNEK takes a bit of rest now while first continue to play with fire. Playing with the briny bro. Briny bro? But yeah, I think we go default. Bottom track all the way. Oh, actually, wait. That's not actually a default decision there. Just zoom back in. Thanks for fixing the zoom thing. You will save me multiple key presses a day. Not that I ever undo. You know, just know what I'm doing. What I'm thinking about here is, do I want to... Which ocean do I want to put 2 presents in? Could just put him over here. This land is probably getting let go. Maybe with a view to this becoming a wildfire land, if we don't go double fire straight away. Or just a bit of snack land. Yeah, I think we want to be over here. So I'm going to put 2 in this board, on this board, in this ocean. Okay, we've got our standard 2 plays. So Tidal Boon turn. I mean, this is the standard turn. It gets you kind of most of what you want. We can prevent this build here. So when I'm placing my, actually this is weird. This isn't. This is these guys aren't really a team, are they? Not really. Okay, let's get the. Let's go. Do you want to go top or bottom? how does playing with Ocean affect this? We get energy support in the form of Tidal Boon that we're going to get fairly regularly, not every turn. In fact, not that regularly. Yeah, I think we're letting this land build a city and blight, and then maybe putting a presence in after. So we don't really want to go both. We don't want to go double fire early, I don't think, anyway. Yeah, this is I like this kind of build. We can reach here. Yeah, I think we go with the fairly standard. Westlands is defend, clear with Ocean. The East Jungle just saves the Dahan and a Blight. I'm going to pull back advice. I can't think today. Hey, you're fine, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm getting a bit more used to, like, I used to find it so tricky having suggestions coming in, especially if I couldn't understand them. And now I just get to a point and I just kind of go, I just try to just let it go. Just let it wash over me. But yeah, this will be... But yeah, don't, like, anyone feel free to put in your claim, and I'll try not to be too crabby about it. I don't understand. Do we want to go plays? I'm a top track convert now. So kill that explorer, prevent that build. Turn 1, 6-8 smoke, the classical wildfire turn 1. We are somewhat broke, and we're not getting a Call of the Deeps that gains actual energy, which is unfortunate. Should I? Yeah, we can't set a turn 1 town push unless we go in here. Wait a second. Ocean is broke. Poor Ocean is broke. Will no one think of the oceans? No one's thinking of the oceans. That's what's happening here. Peasants not thinking of the oceans. No one is. I think we set up for the push. Yeah, we need to set up for the push. Oh god. Gone deep in the tank. Can Far move a town now? How could you postpone Tidal Boon? Good to switch out for Swallow the Land Dwellers, actually. Where have we actually got a town to drown? Tidal Boon, having the extra energy is so good. But I mean, it is Prussia. We kind of... What does Ocean do next turn if they're this broke? Could do this again. Which is not ideal. I mean... Oh, maybe Wildfire could Flames Fury. That's really not a job for top track Wildfire to be doing. It really isn't a job for top track Wildfire at all. This is decent, preventing this town build. And we're destroying this town. It's just going to be a bit. It's just going to be a bit of a mess, all right? Sorry, it's just going to be a bit messy. That's what it's like, though. Just got to accept a little bit of mess here and there. Actually, you should not root for the biters. So we can either grab half an energy or we can prevent this town build. I think we prevent this town build. Oops, I just... So we're dragging this explorer from here to here. This is not generally how you want to use this power. Oh, we could also get unfortunate. If this level 2 card is jungle, I'd be a bit sad. It's Sans. I'm just very happy instead. That's good, isn't it? Okay, so we are Prussian escalation now. and sand explore. What does that mean? That means that this land is kind of needs dealing with. Maybe Wildfire's jumping in. I think Wildfire's jumping in here this turn. We're going straight into double fire. I think that might be what's happening. Okay. So we do have a few town options. I'm not dealing enough damage in my special lands to use this. I think we put it in one of these. Let's put it in here. And then the Prussian land on here can go. Let's not put it in here. This is still kind of defendable. Let's put it in here. We will prioritize putting things on the coast. Now, I know this is like the worst coast because it gives Explorer access to a lot, but... Okay. So, oh, we've got a town drown. We've got a town drown. We're fine. We're fine. I'd forgotten about that town drown. Silly peasant. Silly goose. So we've got nothing to push. So we've got some asphyxiating smoke, so we can deal with this. Do I care about the Dahan push? We've got no defensive powers to speak of. It's not optional. It's not optional, peasant. Ugh. If we do end up with a defend card, if we get very lucky, we might be able to make a sacred site in here and get a good defend card. That would be a huge result. I think all the other pushes don't really change anything much. We're risking Dahan, but potentially for big rewards. Okay, yeah, so we've got the one energy that I was desperate for. Great. So this is currently a 7 damage ravage. But if I was to plonk this presence here, we could destroy the town in the far side, take it down to 5 damage ravage, which Grasping Tide would defend. We'd be letting this one go, but this has a counterattack, which makes it very valuable. The Dahan push is optional. And then what would you actually play? Maybe Flame's Fury just to keep Ocean's energy levels up? Or Threatening Flames. Could Threatening Flames to push a town in to eat? It's also possible. So we could do 2 damage to the city. And this is where Wildfire does become a bit ridiculous, because you can just be crushing cities turn 2. Because, especially if you've got on double fire, because all you need is 1 pit from this and your placement, that's a city gone. I mean, it's a lot of effort, right? But it's a lot of effort, but it's worth it. So if we landed in here, we could destroy the city, push the town. Interesting. Okay, Ocean does have 1 energy. If we grab a 0 cost card, we can play it. Do I want to go off track here a little bit to... Don't think I do. Yeah, we want to look at a new minor power card. See what we get offered. 0 cost is great. Oh, hey! Chris has made it into the game again. Megabyters. Oh, they are. 0 cost is the joyful part of this. It's always worth checking pacts of the joint hunt. It's one of those cards. Can do a lot. We didn't get the defend in here though, so we might get the event might help us with defend. Yeah, that's a bad news place there. It's bad news over there. Okay, what about Crisp Biters? Are they doing anything for us this turn? They're a card we can afford this turn, which is something. Okay. And they have Earth on, which we like. So... am I really gonna jump in here? Ocean actually gets big, quite a lot of energy now on the reclaim. So they're not. It's not the downside of reclaiming is ocean isn't your energy levels. It's generally that you can't target anything. And if you can't drown enemies in coastal lands, then you're a bit of a sad ocean. Do we do that? Do we shred this city? Let this go for now. Yeah, I think we shred the city, especially as it's about to go into a build. Has a counterattack. Yeah, I think so. So we don't need this option so much. We want more powers in our life. We could look at a major power. Though threatening flames is pretty good for us this turn anyway, so flash fires is always terrible. Let's look at a major power. If you let West and 3 go, there'd be 2 towns in there. These 2 towns could drown with round root buyers. That's true. That's true. You're not wrong. It would be maximizing the power of root biters. Which I know is a topic dear to your heart. Actually don't have much drowning to do on this board at the moment. So you're thinking just let it go, drown the root biters. That would leave... sorry, drown with the root biters. That would leave a city and 2 explorers. So it'd be 5 damage ravage, which is not a comfortable defense. We wouldn't be clearing cities. I'd rather just let this go. Rubars deals with East Sands, though. Yeah, it does. It does. And I could just, I mean... yeah, I feel like I'd rather clear this city. I'll admit I'm playing a little bit from the hip. So as long as we play flames, we clear that town. The town goes in the ocean. We'll have the final damage for that city for 2 there. Oh, okay, interesting. Maybe I should think. Maybe Call of Deeps was a mistake. Turn 1. My turn. Otherwise, mutter. Sorry about that. I do attempt to be intelligible. Do what you like. Root buyers could also be used to pull towns from inland, like Sand 7. No, Chris is our local root biter salesman. Always happy to share the joy that is root biters. We'll keep both of these Dahan in here for counter. Okay, so Ocean's Hungry Grasp. So this is going to be a very safe defend with no buildings in or anything. So we're not going to push Ocean's presence in there. This turn we're playing biters, and yeah, I like this spot for biters. This is unfortunate, this land here. It's going to stay big, unfortunate. We could biters. We could actually use biters in here. I know that this land also needs solving. Maybe just let this burn a little bit. And this land we are about to let ravage, so we're not going to go in there. Our on the coast blight, sorry, presence. What's going on here? What spirit is asking me to grab a card? Is it? Oh, I placed my presence before I looked at my card. Oh, peasant, you're breaking your own rules. Let's look at our card. I'm going to look at a major, I think. For Wildfire. There's land thrashers again. Well, look who it is. Poison land is of interest. So the threshold on this is way less likely to pan out for us because we don't have that. Hey, here's a card that gives you Moon and Earth. But this is still pretty nice. Especially as we're going to have this land that is going to get horrible pretty quickly, I think. It's going to have 2 blight in it and 2 adjacent blight very soon, which is 6 damage. I think we take this, but just don't use it for a bit. Okay, yeah, we'll go with the same kind of deal. No, no, god damn it, peasant, stop autopiloting. Sorry about this. There are dangers to the two spirit games in a row. Lifestyle. Let's not push those. Let's play Threatening Flames. Ocean has gained the biters. We don't want presence in here. So we're pushing into here. We do, of course, have a presence from our board as well. This land is going to be clear, so we definitely want a presence in with these buildings. We haven't drawn any, we haven't gained any cards that like sacred sites. So we're not too worried about establishing sacred sites. And we do, of course, we're not playing solo spirits, so we don't have to be so worried about inland. Wildfire has done nothing, very little on this board. We could just go for a spread. Let's just go for 1 in each. The reason it's nice to set up a sacred site in advance, I'm going to set up a sacred site in here. But the reason it's nice to do that is that if I end up reclaiming and gain something, a useful card that needs a sacred site, I can just take from the other land. Okay, so Ocean, I think, just plays everything now. So, yeah, Root Buyers doesn't have water on it, otherwise we'd have a city drown. But, you know, Root Buyers does the best it can. Okay, so we Firestorm in here, finish the city. We Threatening Flames in here. There's quite a lot of effort on one land. Hey, congratulations, Blues, well done. You've done so well. Everyone doubted you, told you you'd never amount to anything. And you just came in here like a winner. Just splashing your pizzos around. New species spread, huh? Are we about to forget land thrashes to make this dream happen? This is very early game. Highly value the transmute this early. Do we get patterns of dance? Does that influence my decision? It might do. So we've got Dahan with Ocean, we've got Dahan with Wildfire, so we're going to be an energy up, so maybe a bit more inclined to spend our actual energy. We need 4 moons. We've got 1 currently. We could forget Grasping Tide. Yeah, that's a bit gross. Call the Deeps is perfect fear elements for us. It will come in handy once stage 3 begins. Back with food. How do you end up with land thrashes again? Hacks. Yeah, I'm an elite hacker. I just kind of maintain this bumbling personality to you'll keep your guard down. So Ocean is kind of broke, but how broke are they going to be? For how long? So we've got a town drown, so we're up an energy there. Potentially another energy if you get the Crisp Biters pushing in there. You little guys. Little butts. Root buys a nice bit for Ocean too. Yeah. Especially, I think, especially not in multi-spirit. Just because the 0 cost all of a sudden becomes much more important. Okay, how can I actually afford this moon? I could, if I forget Grasping Tide, then I lose this 1 here. Do I forget land thrashes? Discard land thrashes, maybe. Discard land thrashes for 2. Pay another 3 energy. Don't really want to forget Grasping Tide, but these coastlines are looking pretty squeaky. Famous last words. if I forget Grasping Tide, I also won't get to drown this town. If I'm forgetting a moon card from Ocean, it's one of these. I think Call the... Hey, do we forget Call the Deeps? God damn it. Ocean has 1 plus 2 towns plus 2 from growth, 5 energy next turn, not counting rebars. Okay. Ocean loaded. Yeah, we don't get rid of land thrashers, I don't think. We're definitely transmuting. See if I can figure it out. Let's discard this. So we've paid 3. I'm just going to trust Glimmer's calculations now because I'm tired. So I'm going to pay 1 energy from Ocean. So we've paid 4. So yeah, now I forget either Tidal Boon or Call the Deeps. Tidal Boon has the Water Earth that we love for drowning. Call the Deeps is just so good. So good at preventing builds against Prussia. Neither of them are something I want to forget. But a beast this early could do quite a lot for us. Yeah, I have to forget something. Okay, so what are you forgetting? Not Grasping Tide because that denies us our drown. Call of the Deeps is kind of more important than it looks. It has the air on. The air is the key to our, frankly, ridiculous Ocean Fear ability. Look at that, up to 4. So I think we get rid of Tidal Boon. We've got the Biters for the Earth support. Yeah, we get rid of Boon. Wildfire's going to be a little bit sad about that, because they won't be getting 2 energy, but they're just going to have to learn to live with it. Chris also thinks forget Tidal Boon. It's an omen. Okay, let's add some beasts in some places. Let's add in this Hellland. The beast might help. And then maybe in this land. General rule when you've got Ocean on the board is just let Ocean take care of everything. And we're also adding diseases. So this is a both Dahan and Invaders. 2 damage to Dahan. These Dahan are unfortunately dead anyway. So we'll put them there. Sorry, fellas. Each player removes an explorer or town for a land with a sacred site. That's just prevented a build there. That could be good. We actually don't want to remove this because we're going to eat this. We're going to have excess drowning capabilities as far as I can tell. Are you just not going to give me any choice? You're not going to give me any choice, are you, game? Well, at least this one is reasonable news. This one's just, thanks, you just denied me my energy. Thanks, Fear card. Thanks for the help. Okay, so we do get this blight here on the coast, this blight here that I just didn't even factor in, and this blight here that I kind of did. Okay, no escalation effect. Could drown a town anyway, thanks to Rupert. And with all these explorers here, I'm now very glad that I got rid of Tidal Boon and not Call of the Friends. Okay, let's think about this. So we've got coastal lands, which is interesting. This is... Can we do anything about this? Not really. We can kind of clean up afterwards. I say clean up, I mean remove Europeans with land thrashes. So I guess we've got a Blighted Island next turn. How much blight have we actually... How many presents have we got? Wildfire has 5. Ocean has 5. Okay, so we can survive tipping point, which is the most important thing to think of. Okay, we've got a town drown. So we are reclaiming next turn, so we're probably going to use that to just prevent these 2 builds, I should think. Wonder if we could kind of clear this out. I thought there would have been a second town in Sand 7. What happened? in Sand 7? That's a good question. There might have been an event or something. Yeah, Myra P says event. We go with event. Okay, right, yeah, let's start with the... This is the best. Swallow the land dwellers. Disease. There we go. There we go. So, root biters means we could either... I think we just accept that there's a flipping ravage here, especially with the coastal lands. It's a bit of a reprieve. If I reclaim with Wildfire next turn, I could just play Land Thrashers in here for what? 2, 4, 5, 6 damage. Won't entirely clear it. Why am I asking this? Because I'm thinking about root biters. Are we just reclaiming next turn? Weird. What is this game? What is this combo? What's going on here? So I think we use the root biters to make this not a problem anymore. Okay. Yeah, this is a funky combo. So this is we should be okay. The Dahan there, if I've got a fear card at least, the Dahan probably will counter the any up damage. Probably, hopefully. There's a chance they will. We've got this 1 damage ravage here, this that we're letting go. Or, well, I'll pretend that it's my choice that's meaning that. Do I? And because Land Thrashers is slow, we can't. It's not like we can respond to this land showing up again. You know, like if this here's, oh wait a second, that land's not going to show up for ages. Well, actually no, it might show up here. Okay, coastal builds. I think we just prevent these two. Do we have Wildfire? If Wildfire does play Land Thrashers, they actually won't get this innate here. They'll have no plants. So I think playing Call of the Deeps in here is amazing. Prevents 2 builds and gains ocean energy and enables the fear innate. So let's stop thinking about that. So I think we're going to reclaim with ocean. We're going to look at a minor power. Let's see what we've got. Cycles of Time and Tide. Lovely card. Sky Stretch is incredible. I mean, I don't think there's a world where we don't take Sky Stretches, but Cycles can be pretty good. Okay. It has the... Not only does it make a slow power fast, it also has the air on, which helps our fear ability. Really good. Because we only start with 1 air card, this one. Make Sky Stretches for innate. Yeah. For both innates, the fact we could make our building drowning fast as well is pretty nice too. Though typically we don't want to do that, but it's pretty good. Okay, so... let's decide about where we gather into in a moment. We probably want to gather from here. We've not gained a card that likes sacred sites. And of course, we're going to be completely off this island. Okay, let's just make that decision now. Again, it's not best practice to play it like this. Okay, so this cascade is happening, and I'm thinking about just playing Land Thrashers, but that is a reclaim. If this is guaranteed to not affect this land directly, I don't think we need to Land Thrashers immediately. Interestingly, if we're the ones that blight the island by placing presence, does that help us in any way? Probably not. Maybe Land Thrashers not enough yet there. By the time the Ravage has happened, it probably will be, because there'll be 2 blight and 3 adjacent, so that'd be 7. It would clear it, which would be pretty valuable. But I don't think it will mean that the inland is clear, if you see what I mean. That is getting there. It's actually getting there. This is the only major conurbation on the map at the moment. Then if we could do something about this. For example, if I was to place a wildfire presence in here, I wouldn't, of course, be able to use land thrashes this turn if I did that. But I would be able to... The inland would be pretty clear. Okay. Am I worried about the coast at all? Not really. How much damage would I do with a fast land thrashers in here? 3 fast damage. Yeah, I think we prevent this build. This build. Let's just start putting out some cards. Oops, I'm clicking the wrong things. So we're saving Grasping Tide for next turn. Yeah, so fast land thrashes wouldn't... Oh wait, could we prevent it 2... 4 fast damage? Not enough. Yeah, we'd have to wait anyway. If we... Okay, we could... We've got 4 energy. We could actually just play Flame's Fury. Gain a power card. It feels a bit YOLO. If we place in here, we'd be killing Ocean presence, which would be sad. We really don't want to do that. Ocean's on island, on coast presence is pretty valuable. We could do a very similar thing in here that we did in here, which would be pretty brutal. I'd feel a bit sorry for Prussia if I did that. All we need to do is play a plant card and we could clear this coastal city. The trouble is Ocean might get grumpy because we'll be eating all their food. But listening in the background, not good enough to follow through audio. Cool team. Yeah, it's an interesting team. I think with a lot of these, I actually quite like playing the same team a few times in a row. You really get a feel for them. Do we clear this city, or are we just depriving Ocean of valuable food? So I feel like clearing this is good. We can do it. Maybe a utility minor power would be good to go with it. Possibly a companion for land thrashers. For Ocean, maybe only Cool the Deeps and most right 0 cast card. Swallow the Land Dwellers. Try and keep some cards between turns. Interesting. I think prevent these 2 builds. I know that this should be safe, but we definitely want to prevent this build. Sure, a few options. Don't see tons of synergy, but Ocean is mighty. Next time, play 4 cards. Yeah, no, not obvious. I'm not seeing much obvious synergy apart from the very standard. Hey, Ocean doesn't have to worry as much about inland. I mean, the inland is still, on fire, but it's fine. This is fine. Okay? This is fine. Great. It's never been better. Yeah, I think we deal with this city and find out what our blight card is. It seems reckless because it is. It's a little bit reckless. Okay, let's see what our minor power is. Portents. What if I just murdered Sand Explorer by accident? Yeah. Poor little Sands Explorer. Okay, what do we actually want? We're playing Flames Fury. Oh, okay. If we go Gift of Living Energy, we get the cheesy bonus of being able to remove Blight. I think we have to do that. How much I love Portents, how much I love Guardian Serpents. Yeah, Chris also concurring. We don't have multiple Sacred Sites because that's not really how we roll. But we could give the energy to Ocean, who sometimes has multiple sacred sites. Oh, no, no, it's about who's playing it. Yeah, the blight removal is very valuable. And now we're going to find out what a blight card is. Okay, what have we got? Pour upon the land. Immediately on each board, destroy a presence and remove a town. Not the biggest blight pool in the world. So we've got our super sacred here that we can remove one from. And Ocean, we'll almost certainly be removing one from. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's on each board. Interesting. Wait, let's just go and undo that. I kind of thought it was from each spirit, but actually that's different. Okay, so on this board, we've just got Ocean presence. We'll remove one from in there. And in here, no one cares. Yeah, we'll just give that. Fine. Okay, and now we get to remove some towns, which is pretty interesting. Slash, just pretty good for us, right? Kind of. We have not drawn any solutions for this incoming Ravage, but that's fine. We could remove both of the... We could really clear this inland. If we bring this out, an event could help us, or a fear card. It just doesn't feel likely. I think we remove... This is in with a beast. We don't want to remove our stonk opportunities. Yeah, so I think we remove this and... Oh, it didn't give us... I guess I didn't have a choice about that other one. Oh, because it's each board. Right, okay, well, that doesn't... Was per board. So, we get Burnland regrows now. Pretty nice. We've got... this isn't the biggest blight pool. We didn't get the more fun blight cards. I'll live. Okay. So we're calling in the deeps from here and here. And they're building in all three of these. We're actually not in a land with a city, so yeah, the idea is staggering our power cards. It's pretty strong. Do we want to fast Yoinker Blight? I don't think we care about that. So I think we are probably playing Swallow the Land well as the best value up here. And yeah, I think we might be staggering our turns a little bit. Ocean Far City is still fun. Yes. Yeah, but I mean, it was a reclaim turn, so I've got no cities to eat right now. But yeah, it'd be a good one for next turn potentially. Yeah, right. So next time we go up to 4 plays, and all I need is a water element from a card that I gain. Root Biters could push a town. So we've got Swallow for up here. We've got Ocean breaks ashore down here. You can do it this turn with Sky Stretches. It's a reclaim turn, so I don't have any presence in with cities. So, unless I could be missing something. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, because it's a reclaim turn, so I'm not able to place in with a city this turn, and there weren't any to start with. I had a sacred site in this land here, rather than a presence in all 3 lands. Yeah, I think we go with a staggered turn and have a big turn next turn. Okay. So we finish this city over here. Take that. Oh, it gives range. Oh. Yes, of course. Of course. Hello there, blah, 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 blah. Nice to see. Of course. I apparently don't know the rules of this game. Yeah, that's something I so rarely do that. Thanks for pointing it out, because that wasn't even something I was on the edge of considering. Well, I'm peasant. It's also good for Wildfire as well, with a blighted coastline. Interesting. Yeah, that's something I'd not thought considered. Like these abilities here, I could use to kind of get in there next turn potentially. Very interesting. Okay, we've actually got the option to give some energy. I don't really want to forget any of these cards, so I don't want to gain a major next turn. So maybe I'm just going to give the energy to Wildfire to give Wildfire the freedom to maybe draft a useful card to go with Thrashes. Wildfire loves range boost. Yeah. Still works next time you can get a water miner. Yeah, Wildfire, I'm consciously aware of Wildfire liking the range boost, but I've never really thought about it for Ocean. So that's interesting. So I think we just give Wildfire all the energy. Oh yeah, we've got some pounding of ships. Just a gentle pounding for these ships. Tiny little bit. Oh, crikey. This is not a good one. Well, it might be okay. Form a ravage step for one terrain not shown under any invader action. Spirits may prevent this by destroying 2 presents from each board. Ooh, we might get a free beast as well. And canny defense. So, okay, this, I think when it prompts like this, it basically means you just lose if you pick the other option. Oh no, wait a second. One terrain not shown. I want to choose mountains because they're all empty. You can skip to the ravage. Oh, okay, alright, okay. So yeah. We'll have a... Nice, okay. Okay, I think we just got some free beasts snuck in there. Each player may push up to 2 explorers from an inland ladder. Here's a rule I do know. You can't push into the ocean with their cards, so don't try. Well, you could try, but it won't do anything for you. Unless you're playing with a physical copy of the game. Who even does that? So we've only got few candidates for lands. None of them are about to build. Am I just making trouble for myself if I try and push them in here? This is about to ravage. Nothing's going to change that. It's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7 damage in there. Currently it's a total of 7 health in there. I'm wondering about pushing this explorer into here. Hey there, Turbo. Left during turn 2 of the first game. How have the games been going today? Well, we're going alright. They've been going right. Getting used to streaming Two-Spirit. I've been playing a few more Two-Spirit games than usual off stream to try and get ready because it's quite a lot to juggle. For me, anyway. Besides, look, what? Why there were just no invaders on that board? Where'd you all gone? That's the brutality of being able to just destroy a city this early with Wildfire. It's kind of wild. Wild. Interesting. So next turn I'm reclaiming, splatting. The range up is really interesting. I think I might just plan next turn now. If that's all right with you. It's probably the way to get the optimal turn. Is this in-game music? Yes, it is. Blah 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 blah. It's like a kind of adaptive soundtrack, as I understand it. It's very complicated. So next turn, we've got 1 defend card. This is going to be a 4 ravage. This is going to be a 7 ravage. This is going to be a 3 ravage. This has counterattack. Has various layers for the spirits invaders to harness, such changes different things happen. Push jungle to sand 7 for hopes of future beast kill. Yeah, it's possible. This is a blighted land already, so it kind of... we're not going to get this threshold anytime soon. I mean, Sand 7 is kind of our beat stick land, especially when it's about to get second blight. I think push all of them into land 7. By staggering these fear cards. Get in there. Okay, so where do we cascade? What cards have we had so far? We've already had Jungle Sand, so I'd rather put Blight in Jungle or Sand. So I think I'll put in this Dahan. Is there a Dahan pair anywhere? No. I'm going to put in this jungle here. Fangs is going to be furious. All the jungles have Blight in. Just nobody tell Fangs, alright? Fangs will be on the phone. Wait, peasant, what you done? You blighted all of my flipping jungles. Prussia actually doesn't get to do an escalation effect on this board. This happens very rarely for me, doing this. Having this actual bit of wording matter. Okay, so we add a town to a land without towns. Sand is about to kind of flop off the end, though we are at stage 3, so kind of mildly irrelevant. Feels like putting in with Blight's an idea with Wildfire, though we can't extend their range because this only affects coastal lands. So we actually probably just don't want to put in with Blight, so that Wildfire can just sit on it and kill it. Yeah, very rare. That's a rare Pokemon there. The escalation skip, well, for me anyway. Okay, so we've got some drowning to do, and we've got some burn land to regrow. We can do it pretty much anywhere that we have presence. So there's no great. I think sometimes it's worth keeping the double presence and the double blight. But we're now up to. We're going to be up to. You know what, I'm going to just completely just go against what I just said. I'm going to clear up one of these ones. Oh wow, we've actually got the fear farm here, by the way. If someone explores here, we can gain 4 fast fear with threatening flames. And these lands don't need blighting. Let's remove this one. Because this has a disease in it anyway. That's kind of covering some of it. I'm getting too excited. They just need to explore in the sand. And I get to gain 4 very easy fear. Okay, so let's not drown our Dahan needlessly. I already feel bad enough about the Dahan that died in here. They could have been, I mean, we would have basically just won the game if that had gone right. Okay. So the Ravage has arrived. This is 2 damage. How many fear cards? We're still only at Terror 1. Awkward lands with 2 explorers. Yeah. 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 So this is the turn where we use land thrashes, or do I try and delay it even further? No. We need to get some stuff done. D2 seems worse though. That's fine. Bit of blight adds character. Wildfire doesn't really have any presence on this side of the board. We probably should bring some over. There's this bit of the this board has like nothing on it apart from this guy. This guy, hopefully, if we get lucky, will die in this Ravage. So we are looking down the barrel of a, if nothing changes, of a 2, 3, 4 blight turn, which we don't want, but we do have a defend. It's not enough for in here, but we can do fast. We can potentially do some fast drowning to bring this more into line with what we want. Ah, interesting. So I have what the hell's Wildfire even going to do with themselves? They've actually got very little to contribute because they're just too far away. Got no cards now. If I reclaim, my closest presence to the action is this one here. We can still smash this land, so I think that's still worthwhile. We've still got relatively few plays. We've got 2. So we can clean up a blight at least because we left that double blight in here. So ocean, thinking about, we do have 9 energy, but I still don't want to grab a major. Smash this with thrashes. Smashes with thrashes. Definitely no reclaim. Probably gonna sky stretches on ourselves. Yeah, okay. We could lose we could lose a lot of our presence this time. Okay. Let's go with... Oh, looks like I'm looking at a power with both spirits. Let's look at a minor power for both of them. Heart of the Wildfire. What do you get? You want Moon Earth. Okay, we've got 2 great Moon Earth options. This is Moon Earth Plant, so element-wise, very tasty. Gift of Power is also pretty good, especially for helping... I mean, Ocean. It's better in Ocean's hand, really. Let's see what Ocean gets offered. Lure of the Unknown. Resilience. So we could just yoink this blight if we wanted to. None of these are water cards though, so we've got no fast city drowning on the cards. That's not an option. We can make a sacred site adjacent to this because we've got a presence to play, so we can put it in either of these lands, probably this one. This means we could defend this sacred site for a counterattack, but this blight will lose. Sorry, this presence. This presence we will lose. Ocean Mage to finish the game, you think? Can't you been the other way around? Yeah, I mean, this would have been nicer. The gift would have given us a fast city drown with sky stretches. Sure, that would have been pretty nice. I mean, yeah, would have been nice. We don't have a presence in this ocean, so we can't readily make a sacred site in here for yoinking. Nature's Students is still good, though. We can nick this blight from under here, which is like the safest possible defend. I think we just take the good card, right? We just take the good card. This idea. Ocean gets cards at elements for Wildfire, vice versa. Lure stops a Ravage anyway. Oh, it does, doesn't it? It does. And protects my precious presence. Peasant's precious presence. Nature it should be, yes. Yes! Do you want Tangled Woods for the fear? Because we're not generating as much fear as we'd like. Gift of Power for Ocean, because Ocean has 6 cards and 4 plays. Ocean would really appreciate this. Both of them satisfying the Moon Earth, or helping with the Moon Earth requirement here. Wildfire not actually able... Let's just go with this one. Let's give us Ocean some more stuff. Can drown Jungle Town fast, defend it, lure out of wetlands. Yeah. We've got... Let's just get this. Drown Jungle Town fast. Without even being in there, which is interesting. Resilience works too. Yeah, yeah, I don't think I'm making the best plays here. I'll level with you all. Gift of Power doesn't get us the 4th fire, though. We can't get this threshold anyway. Let's not hunt for it now. Let's go with... Damage. Ocean doesn't really care about damage or energy. Threatening. Do we have any threatening flames to do? No. No, we don't. We've got no invaders in our lands, so there's no point doing that. I guess we lifted it. Gift of Living Energy. Okay, so Ocean pushes in. I'm not going to risk my presence in here because I don't think it's worth the risk of the presence. I know the game looks very good. We look in a good spot. But I find it very easy to miss something. So I don't trust my, hey, this game looks one, instincts that well. So we've got, what have we got? A town drown, a grasping. Beast might solve this. It won't. It might. So I think we'll make a sacred site there. And then we just plonk everything out. Just plonk it out. Oops. Oh, here's an intriguing change I've realised. Wait a second. Sky Stretches gives you +3 for targeting coastal lands. Land Thrashes has a range of 2. So a range of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could land Thrashers in here. Is it enough? It's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb. It's not as good as smashing this land. Smashing this land in the fast phase, that's kind of interesting. Why would I do it in the fast phase? To prevent a very large number of explorers. These buildings here are enabling explorers in 1, 2, 3, 4 lands. I guess hopefully these won't be here. I think doing this fast is better than dealing with this. Preventing a lot of explorers. I don't think we've got the win instant. I don't think we've got an instant win this turn. The odds of mountains and jungles not showing up are, or both of them not showing up, are low. We all know what happens when I say things like that. Also gets me a fear card. Yeah. Gets me a fear card. So we do have enough water to yoink with nature's resilience here. So that's kind of the safest possible defense really in there. And we can Grasping Tide in here for a very simple defend. We will lose this presence unless the beast steps up. Oh, we got a flap in. Thanks for the flap, Redeem. I actually really appreciate these. I get kind of like hyper fixated on stuff and forget that my hands need this, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let Jungle Go could defend both wetlands. Let Jungle Go. Yeah, I could. Yeah, you're right. I could just let it cascade. I could defend. I could defend my presence rather than, because we are going to have to reclaim next turn. Slow face stretch layer. Yeah. Could get those slaps in. Fast and slow. Yeah, thank you. I do really appreciate it. I never really. I'm not someone that likes drinking water all the time, so I was, glad I don't have a hydrate regime anymore. God, it's pointless. It also empowers our Firestorm as well to actually do some damage. We've got nothing to do with it. Yeah, this is just. It does. Oh no, it doesn't, because this is not coastal. Ignore me. I know that's what you do. It's a bit risky. It sets up another land thrashes. I like preserving Ocean's presence. I mean, that feels like a pretty useful thing to be doing. So we don't get to clear this land, but we prevent a lot of potential explorers. Okay, so how is our fear going? I've not really been paying attention to pound ships to splinters. Mad peasant. Tempted to gift of living energy to myself again, so that I could maybe reclaim the thrashes again. Just thrashing. It's theme of the stream. I had my idea that the theme was wildfire. Actually, the theme was land thrashes, as usual. So yeah, there's no. We can. So we could. Yeah. This doesn't win this turn. Do I just let this cascade and go for a repeat turn next turn? Okay, yeah, there are so little entities on the board now. There's a town here. What do I do about the town? There's no blight in this land. We've got root biters. We don't have threshold on land thrashes, right? So we can't set up for the double smash. We have no easy way of getting that threshold. But what we could do is, if this blights and cascades, it'll be 4, 5, 6 damage we could do that. Not enough to clear all the buildings. But it is on the coast. And we are ocean, but we've run out of cards, so we can't just go in there. Unless we use sky stretches on ourselves. But then we don't have fast thrashes. Town equals root bias. Even with +3 range, Wildfire can't reach East Jungle with an 8. I know, right? It's bullshit. What are these numbers? Yeah, hopefully this will go well. That'll be clear. How much time have we got? We've never got that much time. Do I care to defend my presence rather than just allow the cascade? Just let it cascade. Here's the thing: if Wildfire gives himself energy and reclaim, they would be able to afford to. Oh, but we're only on 2 plays now. We can't self-generate triple Earth, triple Moon. We still probably want the energy though. This is our only serious beat stick. What about in here? This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So maybe root biters into here. Of course, this is the coast, so maybe ocean could eat them at some point. Do we even care about this presence? I think we allow the cascade. The trouble is then ocean, because the trouble with that is that Wildfire can't even get close without causing a massive cascade of their own. I mean, where can I even place a presence at the moment that isn't destroying ocean's presence? This is such a silly situation. Yeah, I just have nowhere to place presence. I guess I could put it here. Or here, destroying ocean presence. Defend presence priority to drown a town in slow phase with an 8. Yeah, we do have a slow phase drown here. So what's Wildfire going to do? I guess Wildfire could be feeding cards to Ocean with Gift of Power. And if we get lucky and an Explorer comes in here, we could rinse them for fear. Okay, weird. Wildfire's just relaxing by the fire now. By the fire that they are. Yeah. And I could put a presence somewhere nearby. It feels a bit strange. Okay, and a bit of the old chips to splinters. Missionaries? How dare you? We are not very sunny. We could forget a few cards for this. So city's doing +3 damage in the Ravage. We don't care about. Extra disease and extra fear we do like. We don't want this. We really don't want this. So yeah, we're cursing and we're probably just forgetting things. We are gonna forget Gift of Living Energy and maybe just pay. Let's curse the tongues. We'll forget Gift of Living Energy. Maybe we discard Flame's Fury and just maybe. Yeah, we discard Flame's Fury. Pair of sharp-dressed chaps knock on your door. Spurn. Yeah, get out of here. You're coming over here with your ridiculous, your outrageous worldview. Okay. Missionaries be gone. Beasts being a destroying Explorers. Good lads. Good lads. Stonks. Oh, they would have defended that land after all. Defend 3 in all coastal lands. Wow. Not enough to prevent this cascade, but it does mean we can use thrashers in this land if we want to. So do the good news ravages, and then we'll do the incredibly good news ravage, because it's given us the luxury of cascading into here. What a great cascade. Yeah, we can't target it though unless we use sky stretches to get the ridiculous range necessary. Okay, we've got the sand explorer, so notice the absence of explorers in here and here. There's already an explorer there. But if we do the land thrashers trick again, we could use our innate on that. Don't you have a ravage? Don't you have range if Wildifre is in D8? I think I've got range now. Yeah, would need to reclaim. Because if I sky stretches, I get 5 range on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, which reaches everyone on the island. D8, D1, D2 is 2. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yes, okay, yeah, right. I don't need sky stretches if I'm a D8. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is D-board's weird, right? It's just weird. It's a little bit freaky. All right. Let's try and knuckle down and win this. Oh my god, we get to do some fear farming. The first time I've ever been able to do it. I'm very excited. We can finally get to terror level 2. We have got wetland ravages, nothing on that island. No one in here. We've just got this. We are reclaiming, so we're going to have Grasping Tide. We're going to want to play that anyway for fear. We've got biters. We've only got 2 plays of Wildfire, so this threshold, let's stop thinking about that threshold. Let's try and stop thinking about the threshold. We've only got 1 town on the map. Do we want to bring this town here, preventing the city build, or do we just want to slap the town? I think we just let them build a city and slap it with land thrashes, which we can reach 1, 2, 3, 4 if we reclaim and play sky stretches again. Oh, there won't even be a city there. It'll be an empty land, but that's still functionally the same. So then all we need to do is drown all this nonsense. There's no ravage this turn. Oh, but we don't going to put a presence in there because we are reclaiming, probably. I think Terrifying Flames just pushes to Ocean, doesn't get you the forfeit. Oh, god damn it. I'm going to have to destroy all of Ocean's presence on this board. You are almost certainly correct, yeah. God damn it. Ocean, why you do this to me? If I destroy both of the presents on this board. God damn it. It's this bullshit. Oh yeah, we've got a free drown. Let's just do that. We're so close to winning. This disease should prevent this build, this ravage. This build might happen. Though Ocean might want to yoink those anyway if we're reclaiming. We'll use Call of the Deeps. There's 2 buildings in here. Do I have enough? 4 plays. I should be able to do this. Won't be able to play Woot Biters if I do go for this. We should be able to do the double drown if I sky stretch. That sounds awful. If I sky stretches myself. Oh no, we don't have enough water mountain cards. Sorry, because we got rid of Tidal Boon. Yeah, we actually can't double drown in here this turn. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, I think the plan is to... The trouble with all this reclaiming is it means Wildfire is stagnating. It's going nowhere. If I root biters this town this turn into here, it means that I could just use asphyxiating smoke? No, I can't. I don't have the range. Yeah, we actually power up our spirits this turn. Maybe if you draw a water mountain card next turn, it's not likely. Yeah, not that likely at all. Could look at a major. Just don't like going this small with my hand, with Ocean. What am I doing about this land? This is weird. This is a weird situation. There's so much blight on the board. I think I might actually be forced to use land thrashers again. If I get something like Spur on to give Wildfire another play, that might be a really good thing. Yeah, I think I'm going to commit to the reclaim with Wildfire. This is terrible. I've placed 3 presents. Absolutely terrible. But this is the Gift of Power is going to be nice, a nice thing to play. It's going to power up Ocean. Ocean will be happy about that. So if we are land thrashing, this is 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage, 5 damage. We'll clear this land. I think it's worth it. So we don't root bite as this. We root bite as this. There you go. There you go. There you go, everybody. We got there in the end. Though it's not one yet. Not necessarily. Okay, so we are going to reclaim with our friend here. And we'll look at our minor power choice. But we won't pick one. No Moon Earth has been offered, so that means that shenanigans with like Spur on is not on the menu. The weird thing is we're so far away, we can't really interact without ridiculousness. There's what Ocean wants. Yeah, I know, right? There it is. There's Call to Trade. A rancid collection. Decent elements on Rack Root. I mean, we're just going to be like tidying up while Ocean does all the heavy lifting. Okay, so Ocean has no cards. Was quickly contemplating a not reclaiming turn. I mean, we could just grab a major. It's very YOLO. More YOLO than I want to be. But it's kind of a turn off. Ish. Yeah, we've got so much. We've got a lot we can achieve. How many cards have we actually got? 6. Not that many. Okay, let's see what could grab a major. With only 6 cards in hand, we're just really struggling to play consecutive turns. Another Water Earth card, I know, right? The right major could just end it. How are we doing for time? Okay. Yeah, I can't target this with land thrashers. Wait a second, peasant, you peanut. I actually can't reach here. Yeah, I can't reach here. Oh god. There's a danger of doing the 2 double spirit games in a row for me. 9 energy major seems good, yeah. If only there was a you know, like there's all these 9 energy majors got nothing to do with being the sea. Can we almost make threshold? Almost. But yeah, so what the hell's Wildfire doing this turn? That reclaim was a mistake. We've seen these cards, so we can't take it back either. Because yeah, this is not coastal. I can't reach there. I guess we're just tidying. Probably Gift of Power. Though, if we Gift of Power, then we're not able to gamble at getting this threshold. So maybe... But then Ocean would really appreciate the power. Still stomp the jungle. That's true. Yeah, it's still worthwhile, isn't it? Still, it's alright. Humph. Go with that. Except I shouldn't make that decision first. God damn it, peas and ants. God damn it. Yeah, I'm a bit out of the swing of streaming Two Spirit, so hopefully I'll get a bit more with it soon, TM. Yeah, let's just go for a major solid. It's fine. What did we get? Sweep into the sea, huh? What, you think you can just sweep things into the sea? I'm not sure if you can stack rangings. I've already used it, haven't I? I've already stacked rangings once this game. Fast sweep. Yeah, weird threshold though. I need another sun to get this repeat. It's the only thing remotely on brand. I love that it actually still works as a kind of drowning thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any world where we don't take that. Okay, so even more reason to hang on to our resilience. Is it time to lose root biters or land dwellers? I think it's root biters we lose. We don't have that many earth mountain. Oh yeah, okay, so next turn we place a presence so we've got range here. So we could put a presence in here. No, in here. We'd have to lose a ocean presence. So something like this. And ocean is just not even on this board now. It's got your photo on it, so yeah, you got to pick it. You've got to, no option. Yeah, if we can get in range next turn, then we could do this fast. Or do we just smash this city? How much? God, we're miles off. We're miles off. This is an outrage. Let's just take a card. It's still pretty good to do. There's all this shenanigans going on though. So yeah, I think we are definitely going to be yoinking these guys out. Just preventing any of this nonsense. This blimmin' nonsense they've got in here. Do we just smash this? We just play this? So for 4, 5, 6 damage, clear this land. We can't target here. The plan was to target here, but we can't do that. I know the rules. Gee, I found that I usually want the powers that has my spirit on. Is that always true? I think most of the time. Most of the time the elements are at least useful for you. Oh, I know what. We sweep into the sea from here, and then we land thrashers in here. So that's 4, 5, 6 damage. Which will remove all the buildings. These guys won't build. This flippin' guy is gonna build. Can I do anything about that? Not right now. But I might be able to just plonk on there in the fast phase. So... Oh, but we need to... Yeah, I'm getting scrambled here. I'm getting scrambled. Yeah, this town build. And this town build. Oh, God. They're everywhere, building their towns. Are we going to reclaim again as Ocean next turn? What the hell is all this reclaiming going on? Why am I thinking about that? Is it because I'm thinking about saving this presence? Possibly. This here, I should just munch that with Ocean. To do so, I need basically 3 water earth cards. Or... yeah, or at least 2 water earth cards and then other companion cards. The pea-brain is scrambled. We could just use land thrashers in one of these. Well, in this one. We do have range on this one. That feels kind of weak. Let's have a better way of dealing with that. Maybe we chill out on that. Maybe we do something more like asphyxiating smoke in there. Keep the interior pretty clear. And there's this. And as long as we have another, as long as we play another fire card, we can be tidying up as well. Maybe we milk the fear a little bit. I think maybe we milk this fear. So we are going to yoink this explorer anyway. Actually, maybe yoinking those 2 is better. Threatening flames this guy into the ocean. If only you had some little cute friends to chase towns. I know. If only. But I guess they just don't. So we asphyxiating smoke in there. If I can get this threshold, it all changes. But I'm really clutching at straws if I think I'm going to gain the power I need to get the 3rd play. You know, it's asking a lot. It feels like the win is kind of hidden in amongst it, but I'm not seeing it. So I'm not doing it. But yeah, I think we prevent this city build here with the sweep. How many... I like that Oceans was the one that's completely covered in blight. Yeah, Wildfire board is really, really pretty chill. I've not really thought about them much as being each other's boards, particularly. Actually, we're not really drowning at all this turn, are we? Yeah, we prevent this city build here. That's the main objective. Call the... yeah, we prevent this build over here. Yeah, okay. I think... what's this? Water, earth, water, earth. We push to a 5th play. It should be a massive power-up, given that we've had slightly awkward elements. We don't Threatening Flames, even though it's 2 fear. We're miles away from the next fear card, so I think we actually go with this to power up Earth further, so we can get some consecutive Earth turns going. Maybe forget Nature instead of Root Biters. It's too late now. It's far too late now. We've seen far too much information. Grab the town from Mountain 5 in the slow phase. It's too late. What can I say? So we're going to gift a power to Ocean, and then Ocean is going to grab a power and a... when the same turn they grab their 5th play. We're going to just clear this board with Invaders. Gain a bit of energy. Damn it. Yeah, my fear elements are a little bit off as well. So we will gain a bit of fear. Don't think we've got any relevant Firestorm stuff. Okay, and then we prevent the city build up here. And we push those into, not into the ravaging land. You can drown what you push with sweep into the sea. Yep. Okay, cultural simulation. God damn it. Beasts are attacking though. It's okay. Beast to the rescue. Thank you, Beast. Thanks for the stonks. No. No nightmares. Each player may gather and explore a town into a coastal land. Well, it's fine. So these are both ravaging. I don't see any point in ravaging. We could have a messy counter in here. We don't have any defend in there, so we'll be losing that will be blighting, and we'll lose an on-land presence. I don't like that. The fear card defends. Oh, it does. Oh god, yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the look at card. Read card, peasant. It is a bit of a problem after a few hours of this. My brain does start to die. Okay, we can also do this again. There's no extra damage on the event, is there? No. That's a... Thank you, Fear Card. You've done great work there. Fear Card there, saving the day. Sand and mountain builds? I don't think so. Okay, slow phase. Well, we don't really have anyone to asphyxiate anymore, so thanks. Thanks, game. Very clean island, yeah. That's how I see it. So we've got let's gift of power to Ocean and see if we can finish with some nice drowning. So if we reclaim, we can use this new trick that Glynn's taught me today, which is with skies. Okay, that has perfect elements. There's spur as well, so the spur jank also possible. What am I talking about? I'm talking about giving them a play, but we still were missing elements. Though we could just use elemental boon. Okay, our cup overfloweth with options. So at Terra 2, and I'm trying not to just try and speed up, because whenever I do this I regret it. So we've got 2 buildings left. Land Thrashers here is 4, 5, 6 damage. That will clear those buildings. So if we were to grab Elemental Boon... Oh, we don't have the energy! Oh no. If we reclaim, we gain an energy. We'd have 4 energy. With Gift of Power, that's Moon Earth. Elemental Boon is Moon Earth. We don't need the threshold anyway. Yeah, my brain is dead. My brain is done. My brain has run out of juice. This is fine. This just gets me the elements I need. Okay, we've got no... Oh yeah, we actually get the extra range on this ability as well. Okay, that's amazing. I've always liked Sky Stretches, but I hadn't realised it was quite as good for Ocean as it was. Okay, so we've just got 1 remaining building on the map. So we can just reclaim with Ocean and use the same trick again. Yeah, we don't... all we need to do is destroy this city in the fast phase, and we've got it. So we'll do that. We'll do that. So, to do that... we've got Elemental Boon. We've got... Have I miscalculated? Oh god, Peasant, have you miscalculated again? So, we've got Water, Earth, Water, Earth, Water, Earth. Is a fast city drown. We haven't assigned these elements yet. And that's the last building. Okay, okay. Let's just reclaim. Let's not add more blight than we need to. Do we get a Moon Earth card? No. Ground Constancy, because it's great. So that is gonna round it up. Well, if you've liked what you've seen today, it's happening again tomorrow and the day after. So tomorrow's stream, I don't know about doing two spirit runs in one stream. It might be a slightly shorter one tomorrow. And hopefully, and if our schedules collide, we can raid into Candelabra, who have their Spirit Island Saturdays, which is on Saturdays, but at a later time. What time is it? Oh God, it's 7 p.m., 6 p.m. If you're into raiding, Logic Dolphin stream Witness now. Ooh, I'm into raiding. I am into raiding. I generally, if there's someone streaming Spirit Island, I'll probably raid them. But it is whole Spirit Island weekend, right? Okay, let's. I've made too many assumptions about victory here. So if we sky stretch, so we've now got the city drown. We do this. Yeah, I like this trick. It's funny that I've just never done it before. Confessions of a Spirit Island YouTuber. Never done that trick until now. 6 UK time. Okay, so if I'm starting at 4 UK time, maybe it will just be one run. One dual spirit run. And there it is. 2 spirit. It's overwhelming, but it's easier. Yeah, it's like, it's on the card. Just read the card, you know? Okay, get you on Spirit Island as a guest. I have the points. I've actually got the points. I'm not very good at hearing people's voices in my ears, though. It's an autistic thing. As in, I really struggle with it. It's like actively tricky for me. Okay, so you sky stretches only for making a power fast. Yeah, I typically do. I sometimes use the rage bump, but I've just not followed it through. So I'm glad I've learned something today. Oh yeah, serial killers. Oh no, wrong. I don't know what these numbers mean. 61. There you go. Okay, let's see. Let's just quickly check and see if anyone else has streamed Spirit Island. Okay, because I do like to encourage people to stream Spirit Island. The board game category is so volatile. It changes so much. Sometimes it's like sometimes there's no one in here, and other times it's overflowing with people. Okay, I can't see any Spirit Island. So let's raid Dolphin. We like Dolphin. There's one who planned a Spirit Island stream. Maybe he's already done by now. Yeah, possibly. I did take a while on that. No, actually, I'm not too unhappy with that. Nearly 5 hours for two spirits is not too bad, actually, I don't think. Mostly reading most of the things in chat. Hey, morning. You're very welcome. You're all very welcome. So yeah, apparently Dolphin's on. What they're Logic Dolphin. These days, when I was a lad, they were a different kind of dolphin. What was it? Saucy Dolphin? It was something like that. Brain Dolphin? Emotion Dolphin? Where are they? Where are you? Where are you, Logic Dolphin? The Witness, there you are. Logic Dolphin. Speedruns, yeah, right. I am no Kaelan North. If you like the idea of speedruns, check out Kaelan North on YouTube. Head to bed soon. Skip the raid this time. Hey, no worries. Feel free to... I don't know what we do on raids. I don't know what we do. I don't know how this works. I don't even know what the internet is. I don't know how any of it works. I don't know how to make a computer. Sharpen your swords. Should we have a... What raid message can we have for Dolphin? Oh, the clock's ticking. Dolphin is streams as part of the Candelabra stream team. Don't know if they call themselves that. Fasten the mizzen mast. Lodge the gizzard spout. These are great. Okay, let's the raid message. Our swords, mizzen masts have been fastened. You got raided. There you go. how about this? It's not as good. I couldn't do as good a one as Migrant P. Oh, I've got a typo in there as well. Let's just take that out. So I'm back with more Spirit Island tomorrow. So trying to get a bit of like a You Got Jammed kind of vibe, you know, getting a bit over familiar. That's how I like to roll. So yeah. Yeah, back tomorrow, same time. Same place. Oh, wait a second. My 4 PM UK time. Hopefully, yeah, probably a shorter stream so we can raid into Handelabra. But we'll see if I fall into the tank. Wait a second. Raspberry? Oh my god. Oh my god.